Hello, everyone. Welcome back in to the Huntsworn Hearth Adventures. Thank you all for watching. Thanks, Bruce, for stopping in. Appreciate you. Anywho, we had a bit of a time off. We're back now. Hopefully, I'll be able to crank out some new adventures for these guys. God knows I didn't really do as much as I was hoping during my time off. I was mostly just relaxing for my birthday. I appreciate all y'all being patient with us for those that do watch. As usual, there's all kinds of ways to support the stream and support me continuing to do these kind of games. Like, follow, subscribe. Watching is an option. Just straight up watching always supports me. I get that, pennies on the dollar of ad revenue, but it's still a thing, I still get something. So that's a way to support us. Also got the Patreon, got the Redbubble, the TeePublic for the merch, and then we got our own little module on Foundry that has all the items I use for these adventures, the homebrew items that I have created, and somewhat scripted. Know that some of them need a little work. And the subclasses and spells as well are put into that module. So if you like this kind of stuff, you like what we're doing during these adventures, it is available on all kinds of content. But yeah, without further ado, we'll continue on our Huntsworn Hearth adventures here. All right, gang. Got everything going there. And we're back. So, last we left our adventurers, they had finished up the adventure in the Mirror Wood, finding a strange instrument that they had managed to acquire for Arendelle with the soul of the mysterious singer trapped within, but able to travel with him now. So, in there, you continued on your path, going toward the Shademark Swamp, a mysterious patch that was drawing Mooney toward it. During that time, you found yourselves in a bit of a strange land of mushrooms and rot. Waking up once to being on top of a mushroom that had grown 20 I believe it was like 50 feet high.
Something like that.
And stuck on the top of it. You were easily able to manage a way to find your way down, but it was still an unnerving experience. During one of the nights, Mooney recalled a conversation with her grandmother, or somewhat like a dream, in which she told her to follow the mushrooms. They might lead toward a path that she may learn a bit about her past, and a mysterious link to hags, where it is said that an ancestor called Granny Sweets had been a hag herself. But it also reminded her how crazy her grandmother was in the senseless ramblings that she continued on with. But needless of that, we still marched their way onward through the swamp toward the beckoning pole of this mysterious land. Wow. Road maps. Look. Okay. And I believe your group had just settled in for your rest. Perception checks were made. Most of them pretty good. One of them not so good, but fortunately for the last rest, the Shade Doctor was on guard, keeping watch steadily against the Moorish waters as you'll sit among the strange pools around you. Where is my... You're kidding, I didn't put this map in here yet. Bear with me 1 second.
Rutro.
I didn't do it.
Yes, you did. I know it was you. Your guilt is all the obvious now. All the more obvious. We all see it.
Yeah. Of course you would blame the rogue.
Well, yeah.
Well, he's the first one to spoke up, so that's his fault.
This is a smelt it you dealt it situation?
Yes.
No.
You denied it, supplied it.
Why, yes, it's true. I'm only 6 years old mentally. Fart jokes are the height of comedy.
Weep. Activate. Night. It's up tonight.
I can't see anything.
Yep, it's dark.
Oh,
I
great.
have dark vision.
I was gonna say, yeah. There it goes.
Doink.
I didn't have a token.
Doink.
This is what happened.
Okay. So, Shade Doctor, as you sit amongst paying attention to the worlds around, you find that the pools around in the area start to bubble. Here and here.
Like bubbling how, like, just like small bubbles, big bubbles, boiling, kind of like rolling boil.
So they do seem to be a lot larger. You know, all these pools do tend to bubble just a little bit from gas from rotting material and everything like that. These bubbles do seem a good bit larger, as if something has disturbed the water.
I'm gonna keep an eye on him and like reach back and like shake Arendelle and be like, I think we might be surrounded in these pools.
Oops. Okay. Do we see anything coming out of the pools?
How long do you wait?
I mean, we're here taking our rest, aren't we?
Mm-hmm.
Is this the first half of the night or second half?
This is the last half of the knife.
So I'm awake anyway. I've finished my trance, so I will just sit with Shade Doctor and stare at the pools.
Okay. So as you sit there, you don't really you keep yourself in mind, but you let the rest of your party rest. But then a hand comes out of the water, slapping onto the side of the shore. The arm grotesque, bloated, and covered with boils that are pulsing. And then another one on the other side breaks the water surface as these creatures pull themselves up and out of the water.
Perhaps time to awaken the rest of the party.
Agreed.
Yeah, we're going into initiative, so
Wake up! Wake up!
Wake up!
all right.
Would
So-
the rest of us be at disadvantage for initiative?
Yes, so the rest of you will be
Okay.
at disadvantage. Shade and Arendelle, you will roll regular.
We are in Limit's tiny hut, so we should clarify the radius of that, where exactly we are. It is proportioned to us.
Hmm.
Let's see. It is a
10-foot radius.
10-foot radius, 10-foot emanation.
Okay.
So just a 10-foot circle.
All right. So we will start the initiative.
Where's Mooney's?
Mooney, did you roll initiative?
Nope. I'm off in La La Land. Hold on. Well, that's not great, but let's go.
All right. I'm not accustomed to going first. I will. Remind me about the walls of Liamon's tiny hut. We can pass through, but fired weapons cannot.
Let me double check. Let me click on it so that it's displayed here, so you can. Yeah, it's not displayed here. Oh wait, no. I will set it to. I will place the measuring template, but I will not consume the spell slot. Like that's the size of it.
Effects can't extend into it. Can't be cast through it. Okay, so we can't cast spells through it. Can we fire weapons through it?
Yes.
Do I think that the bouncing bauble would count as a weapon or as a spell? I'm going to assume that if it doesn't go through, then it'll just bounce off the inside and be sitting there, and I'd waste my turn. So I'm going to throw the bouncing bauble at the one to the north.
All right. Okay. Double check something here.
Oh. As an action, the attuned can make a ranged spell attack. I am no longer attuned to the bouncing bauble.
Correct.
So
What do you want to tune to for it?
For the hurdy-gurdy.
Oh, what else are you tuned to?
I am attuned to...
The Ring of Elegant Exchange and the Bangle of Absorption.
Yeah, both of which are... I've got my crossbow. I will, at earliest convenience, describe the uses of the bouncing bauble for anyone else to use it. But I will instead just shoot a crossbow bolt at the one to the north.
All right. That'll hit. Okay, 4 damage. You see... Oh, let me change the music right quick. Oh, that's loud. Okay. You see the arrow pierce through its flesh, and one of the boils on him explodes. And into this goop, this sickly yellow goop all around him.
Can I get a sense of how far around it?
Let's see. Give me a perception check. Okay, yeah, with an 18, it shot out fairly far. It seems to be directional somewhat. Not so much that it like explodes all around it, but it sprays fairly far when you burst this boil.
Call that to everybody's attention. Be careful if you get up close to them. And I think that I will. Or I don't. Can I tell if the water is still bubbling?
Right now, the water does not appear to be bubbling.
All right, I'm going to invoke mantle of inspiration. People are welcome to, and this is my charisma modifier, so it's all of us. Okay, that can't be right.
You have to manually roll it. That stuff's still broken.
I think I'm a D8, a D6.
Yes.
D6.
Well, no, it's a D8 at this level for Bardic
D8.
Inspiration.
What is happening here?
Because at 6, or at 5, it went up to a D8. At 10, it goes to a D10.
All right, so everybody gets 4 temporary hit points, and if you want, you can use your reaction to move up to your distance. And I'm not going to use my reaction to move my distance, but I think I'm going to stay right where I am.
As far as we know, they can't get through the
That's why I'm
boundaries of
staying
the
right
hut.
where I am. I don't know about that the pustule bursting though. That will end my turn.
All right. J Doctor.
Sorry, I had to go get my medicine.
Okay.
The one to the north has been hit, and when it fired a jet of yellow push kind of stuff out.
Yeah, it's kind of splattered across the side of the dome right now.
Ooh, it didn't get through the dome.
Indeed.
Nice.
I think I'll shoot the same one, but I'm going to take steady aim to do it. So, shot determination. Roll. Normal shot.
Mhm.
Shoot at advantage. Does a 14 hit?
A 14 will hit.
Okay. Damage. 9 there. Since I had advantage, I have sneak attack. I'm going to use my cunning strike. Get rid of one of my D6s and do a trip attack. It has to make a dexterity saving throw or become prone.
Okay. Prone. It goes prone.
Okay, and the rest of nope, not that one. This one I made a special macro. Oh, it did the first one's 5, so 5 extra damage from the sneak attack.
Okay.
And then that's it for me.
All right. It's Pustulet's turn. Okay. You see him come up out of the water, stares at the dome, a kind of long and drawn look on his face. Pus drooling from his mouth as he seems to stare down at the ground and then makes a slam attack against it. And you see the ground kind of dissolve away as the water from this pool starts to pull around next to him. He steps up and let's see. He will make another slam attack against the ground. The water seeping in toward the tiny hut. the earth is starting to erode around. The water doesn't go through the tiny hut, but the water is starting to erode around the tiny hut.
This could go badly.
The ground's starting to sink.
Okay.
Umbra.
Okay. Well, spells can't pass through it.
I mean, you could step out and step
Yeah,
back in if you want.
that was my plan. And none of them are like. There's no reason to not attack any of them for a thing like sleep or something. So I'll just step out here, and I am going to cast. I'll just Sorcerer's Burst with the boomstick.
Okay.
On this one. 15 to hit.
15 will hit.
Right. 26 points of. Let's make that. As things are, like, they look undead, right?
Mm-hmm.
In that case, let's go with fire.
Okay. The fire strikes and boils. The liquid inside the boils as they explode outward towards you. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, this is close enough. 15 feet away.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. 23.
All right. You succeed. You take half. Take 11 acid damage.
11 acid. Okay.
Is that 11 or half of 11?
Oh, sorry. Half of 11. 5.
Oh, so 5. Okay, so ultimately 1 point of damage to my normal health. Okay. Because of the 10 HP. And then I'm going to move back in.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Oni.
Okay. How would you say after that one popping and spitting acid all over Umbra, does it look like it's been hurt a lot, or does it look like it's just kind of been
It's not
roughed
bloody
up a little bit? Not blood. Okay. I'm going to. First of all, I'm gonna not be on the ground, so I'm gonna fly up 5 feet. And I'm going to cast Shadow Wolf to attack this one up here to the north.
Okay.
And have it attack him.
Okay.
23.
All right. 23 will hit.
Alright, so that is 7.
7 damage. This wolf latches into it. The pus sprays outward. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, Lord. Okay. $13?
Failure. 11 acid damage. Wow, same roll. Well, not same rolls. Different dice, but same result.
Great. Cool. And then I'm going to get back in the dome.
Okay. No idea what you're concentrating on right now. Oh,
That's
you're concentrating
the
on
Shadow Wolf.
Yeah, Shadow Wolf. So give me a concentration check for the Shadow Wolf.
Oh, that's right. And I roll at disadvantage.
You're good. All right. This one's going to stand up. Slam into the ground. The water seeping in around the hut. Steps here. Slams. You feel the earth starting to sink down around you as the water is seeping in underneath the dome and starting to sinkhole underneath the ground. Orange.
Okay. Okay, so weapons can pass through, so if I stand right next to this one and attack it with my sword, I'll be safe from the pus. At least I think so. So first I'll go into a blade song. And have to swing the longsword. That's
17 will hit.
17. Six.
All right, 6 damage. Your longsword is starting. You slice through the longsword into the boils. It explodes and does spray across the side of the dome, other than your hand. But as you pull back your mundane silver longsword, you find it pitted and scratched. It has a -1 to attack now.
Oh no. That's not good. So now I get it.
It can be mended later if you have the spell mend.
Well, I gotta back off over here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna hit him with a firebolt. I'll risk the damage.
Okay, 15 will hit.
Okay. 10 fire damage.
All right, the fire damage seeps in. Give me a dexterity saving throw as another boil bursts.
Yep.
10. Again, 11 acid damage.
Let's see.
Weird.
It's as average as it gets.
Apparently.
Alright, and I'm gonna get back in the hut and put my sword away and careful what weapons you use.
Yeah, this virulent, disgusting, horribly smelling pus is eating away through your flesh right currently. Arendelle.
All right. Yeah. I'm going to do 2 things this time. I'm going to first shoot another crossbow bolt at the one to the north.
Okay. That'll hit.
That will be 11 damage.
The hell's with 11 today?
I know, right?
All right. As you strike that, more pus oozes out over the dome. Okay, that was the 1, 2. That was the second time it got sprayed on the dome. You will now need to find another angle to shoot it from. The dome has been that half of the dome has been obscured with all the pus that has been draped over it.
Oh, wow. All right. I'm going to take 15 movement to here.
Okay.
And I'm going to, I hope this works. I have Mantle of Majesty. I can, without expending a spell slot as a bonus action, cast the command spell.
Okay.
And I'm going to command that thing to flee.
You have the spell command you can cast. Just tell it
Oh,
not to
yeah.
use.
Sorry.
Yeah, tell it not to use any
Yes.
resources, basically.
Yep. Nope. regardless of how that goes, I'm going to move back into the dome.
Okay. I'm saving throw. It succeeds.
Ah, for fuck's sake. All right.
And I can't target it with. Can I target it with silvery barbs?
You cannot
Spells.
see it currently. And spells
Okay.
cannot extend through the
Yeah,
dome.
that's what I thought.
All right.
All right. Try again next time.
Shade Doctor.
How tall are these mushrooms near us?
I'd say about 10 feet.
So if I wanted
These
to, I
larger
could
ones.
climb on top of one of them.
Be a little difficult because they're, capped mushrooms, so there's not really a way. You'd have to figure out, you'd have to give me some kind of athletics or acrobatics because at some point you're basically climbing upside down.
I was thinking of running towards them and jumping, and then trying to land on the edge and then claw my way up.
We gotta make me look up jump rules. I think you can jump a number equal to your modifier, which
It depends on if it's a high jump or a horizontal jump. If it's trying to go for a long jump, it's equal to your strength score. If it's a high jump, it's your strength modifier.
yeah,
And you add,
and
you
if-
add 3, I think, if you take a running start.
yeah,
I don't.
yeah, 3 plus
think
your
it's-
strength modifier, which you have 0, so you wouldn't be able to grab onto the cap, unfortunately.
Yeah, I know. I'm not the strong one.
No one here is the strong one.
Yeah, at least 10
I'm
feet.
I'm just gonna move because this is becoming a pain.
Okay.
And then I do have line of sight on the northern one, right?
Okay. Let's see. With a dome, I'd say it'd have to be one more up to get line of sight on it.
Okay.
If you wanted to move to here instead, that's fine.
So right there.
Okay.
And then since I've shot it and I've hit it, it's vexed. I'm gonna shoot it again at advantage.
All right.
The shot type is going to be
Yes.
is gonna be a force shot
Nice.
at advantage. 17 to hit.
That'll hit.
Damage. 18 there. And since I had advantage, normal sneak attack, 9 extra force damage.
Very nice. Measure. Okay. The boil burst on it, but you are far enough away to not get hit by it.
There is range to it.
And then I'm going to bonus action dash and get behind the mushroom.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay. This one comes around. Slam! The water seeps in. Slam! The water seeps in. And the ground beneath you sinks. The dome starts to sink into the ground as the water fills up on top of it. You are now all
Oh boy.
Oh,
Uh,
Moody's fine. She's 5 feet, flying 5 feet in the air.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
guess she
I'm
could
not on the ground.
fall. She could fall out of the dome, so she's no longer in the dome because I believe the dome follows you. Or does the dome get
Yeah.
disrupted as it falls away?
Not the
as
dome
far as
stayed in
I,
place.
Exits the dome, then the dome
It's also-
disappears.
Yeah.
if
he's
if I completely leave the dome, let's see, the dome
Is set on a
let's say-
point.
I
So
will say, with the dome, the atmosphere inside the emanation is comfortable and dry, regardless of the weather outside.
Yeah, but now the ground is wet. Now the ground
But
is
it's
water.
inside the dome, so it's
Uh,
comfortable and dry.
but the floor of the dome is transparent and fall through. So I need to decide whether or not you just fall through the floor of the dome and it dissipates, or if the dome follows the ground.
Hmm.
Oh, right.
Okay. Let me pull up the. I'm not gonna consume a spell
If the
slot
floor
or
beneath
plan.
you, your tiny hut moves or disappears. You fall out of the spell's area. Okay.
Okay.
So the
Where
dome,
is that set?
Looks like a sage advice post.
Okay.
So
That seems a.
you basically
That seems like a valid choice. Yeah.
It's basically they created a sinkhole underneath the ground, and the ground beneath you sinks 30 feet.
Oh my
Holy
god.
shit! What the fuck?
Thankfully, since it is a sinkhole and basically sloshing water inside, you have a very lovely, nasty, moist landing. However, it is damp, it is deep, and it is unsanitary. So you guys end up falling 30 feet down. Prone, but no fall damage.
Bet y'all thought I was crazy for running out of the dome now.
Should be negative 30.
Does the floor do basically like the Looney Tunes thing? Like it just drops, everybody drops, and Mooney's just looking around like, what the heck?
I'll actually keep the tiny dome because that's basically where the ground has fallen. And yes, you have fallen basically into a sludge pit. I rolled max on the dice that I was going.
God damn it.
All right, so yeah, negative 30. If I drop, I'm just gonna do 30 up because if I do 30 below, you guys end up going below the map. All right, so that ends its turn. Umbra.
All right. Okay. I will. Misty Step. Up and out.
Yep.
And up here is not a sinkhole?
Yeah, you're like right on the edge of it.
Okay. And then I'm gonna move. Let's just go 30 feet down here. And let's cast. Because this is technically in the middle of our rest, right?
Correct.
Okay. So when we finish our rest, we get stuff back.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to cast. Is there a way I can position this to not get everyone else? It would be open space, but then they could just run out of it. There's no good good spot for me to use that. That wouldn't hit the others. So I'm just gonna sorceress burst the guy right here that I can. Well, technically, since it sunk, I can see both of them, but I'm just gonna target the bottom guy.
Sounds good.
Boomstick. I'll use my inspiration to reroll that.
Okay.
11.
11 will hit.
All right. 18 fire.
All right. 18 fire. And that was his last boil.
That's good to know.
And you're out of range of that. You're out of range of that. And you're out of range of that. Okay. All right. So the last boil on his body burst, and as it does so, you see him take additional damage from all of his boils being burst in these cavernous sections of his body. But he does look lighter in a way and more mobile.
Got it.
Mooney.
Okay. So do I have to command the dog to get him to attack, or just he does it?
You have to use a bonus action.
Bonus action to command him. Okay. So bonus action. Well, okay. First, I'm flying up another 25 feet.
Sounds good.
I want to be 30 feet off the ground.
Okay.
Okay. And then bonus action, command the dog to bite.
All right.
Uh. 17?
17 will hit.
Cool. Come on.
And it's actually
Oh.
3d4 since y'all are in the dark. So add an additional d4 to that.
Oh, I need an additional D4. Okay, I'm like, wait, what? How many is it normally? Sorry.
Okay, so
4.
15. Good stuff. Another boil burst off of him. Nobody in range.
Yay! And then I'm gonna Starry Wisp his butt.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that'll hit.
Oh, crit! Oh, you something.
It's all right.
2, 1.
9
and a
radiant.
2. Damn.
All right.
1, 1, 2, 5. You.
But it's okay. So you bursted the last boil on him, and he takes additional damage.
Oh, good, because that
But
sucks.
Again, all the cavernous things. His body looks lighter. He looks a little more crazed as he starts to limber up strangely.
Oh no. All right, pass turn.
Okay.
Not happy.
All right. This one is going to belly flop and slide into the pit.
Oh, damn it.
Like a gross Frosty the Snowman.
And rush up to Arendelle.
Oh no.
And make 3 slam attacks. 3. Don't believe a 15 hits.
A 15 meets it.
Oh, 16 meets. Okay. All right. I'll do all 3 attacks. 1 second. 2. 24. And a 10. So 2 hit. All right. So that'll be... Oh, nope. Damage. 10 damage.
What kind of damage?
8 bludgeoning and 2 acid. And then... why is it not adding his strength, actually? That is not supposed to be that.
I'm going to reaction, use the Bangle of Absorption to
Okay.
eat up some acid damage.
All right. So it's actually got plus 6 on top of that. So it's 16. You'll eat the one. You'll half the acid. So it is, 15 damage. All right. And then for the second hit, I gotta figure out why the hell the attack is not adding his damn strength. Oh, well, I'll figure that out later. But for the next attack. So that'll be 5 bludgeoning. Oh, sorry, 5 plus 6. 11 bludgeoning and 3 acid. You'll reduce the acid to 1, so that's 12 damage.
Wow. I am bloodied.
All right,
Yeah,
and it's his
I'm
turn.
gonna.
Orange.
Okay, alright. Well, first of all, getting up. And, this is bad. I'm going to use the bag of hammers to throw a hammer at this thing.
All right. Get attack roll.
13.
That will hit.
Okay. Let's see. Intelligence modifier to damage. 7 bludgeoning.
All right.
And then I'm gonna walk up to it and use shocking grasp.
That'll hit.
Alright. 12 lightning damage, and he cannot take reactions.
Still kicking.
Yep, but that'll be it.
All right. Arendelle.
Did I hear you? Did
Yes, you can.
Umbra did Umbra successfully Misty Step out of here?
Yes.
Oh,
I will Misty Step out of here.
Okay.
okay.
I'm going to assume Misty Step will get me to just up to the edge.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
All right, and then with my movement, I'm going to. The dome is no longer a dome. I have sight on this guy now, right?
Correct.
All right, but I know that Shade Doctor is over there somewhere, so I'm going to move, say, to here. And I'm going to try again with the bonus action command on this one.
Isn't Misty Step your bonus action?
Crap. I'm going to not move to I'm going to move to here then.
Okay.
You're right. And I will crossbow that one.
Sounds good.
Damn it.
15 will hit. Six damage.
That will end my turn.
Okay. Shade.
Yes, my quarry decided to belly flop slide into the pit, and now I gotta start all over again. So, I feel like I could hide right there behind the mushroom and then pop out and shoot it.
You trying to hide? Bonus action hide?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah. So.
Yep, you're in.
And then I'm going to like reach around and shoot it at advantage with my crossbow.
Okay.
Let's first figure out if we're gonna do a normal shot.
Yep.
At advantage. 14 hit.
Yep.
Damage. 6. And since I had advantage, an extra 10 there. And then
Nice.
let's see. Is that another mushroom down here?
These things? Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to move behind those mushrooms.
Okay. Right. Okay. Postulate is up. And okay. It is going to belly flop into the hole and run at Varenge.
Oh, wonderful.
What are you doing?
So 3 slams against Varenge. 19, 11, and 20.
Oh boy.
Which one? Casting shield, anything?
I don't have shield, but I do have Hellish Rebuke. I'll hit it with that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So taking 2 hits.
Yeah.
All right.
And
It succeeds.
why are you making it
Oh,
me as me?
That's weird. It fails. Because I had you selected by accident.
Okay,
Alright, so
16 fire damage.
Okay.
That will be
so-
after. That will be after the first attack hits.
Okay. So,
If that was
down.
enough to, in case that was enough to kill it.
yeah, it's still not adding his strength, so that is going to be 11 bludgeoning and 6 acid. And yeah, after the first hit, it does in fact kill it. But it bursts entirely. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, oh! I love those.
All right, I'll take half. I'll take 4 additional acid damage as it explodes the rest of its pus and oil inside of its body. Orange is not having a good time in that hole.
No,
Branches
I'm dirty, I'm wet, and covered in pus, and yeah.
Okay. So both of them are down in the hole now?
Yep.
Oh wait, this one's dead.
It's in the hole.
Just drop
okay.
a fireball down there. It'll be fine.
I don't have fireball.
I'm
gonna
resistant
move
to
up the edge
fire.
of the
It's
hole.
fine. It's fine.
I'm gonna point down. And does Varenge have a? How hurt is this one looking?
It's very, very hurt.
Very hurt. Okay. I'll just boomstick my sorcerer's burst again.
Okay.
15 to hit
15 will hit.
for 18 fire.
18 fire.
Oh no.
Varenge, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Don't worry, you're good at these.
Excuse you.
All right.
Uh,
Fail. You'll take 12 acid damage.
You're
I'm down.
no, you're fine.
Oh no. Well, I guess I'm healing next round.
Oh, I forgot about that. The other one didn't do that.
I mean,
Hot
the other one
grouse.
had all of its things popped, didn't it?
It did, but they're technically zombies, which gives them a lovely little
Oh,
ability that
no.
I forgot about with the first one.
Uh-oh.
Uh,
Well, too late.
yeah, the other one's still dead. So, but this one will use its undead fortitude. So
Would that, if it succeeds, would that have prevented it from exploding?
Oh, that's true. 0 points. Make Constitution if they're 5 plus the damage. Oh, 5 plus the damage. It doesn't have the ability to do 5 plus 18. Never mind. It explodes anyway. Yeah, that wouldn't work. So yeah, it exploded. Friends bleeding
Hey.
in a hole. Mooney.
Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. That's real unfortunate. How am I gonna do this? Because I still have the wolf up.
I mean, can't you just healing word?
Well, that's what I was gonna ask. DM, would you allow me to do 2 bonus actions instead of an
Why would
action and
you
a bonus
need
action?
to attack anything? Everything's dead.
Oh, everything's dead. My bad. Healing word.
Yeah.
Unbranch. And then I get an extra D4.
Yep.
Hey, stop! Rogue, get off my keyboard.
Sorry.
Okay. So
It's sitting on my
Vringe,
keyboard, so it won't let me type.
you wake up for 16. You get up muddy, covered in pus. Your clothing somewhat burned. You're still in the bottom of a hole. As the ground shakes around you and a giant purple worm swallows you. No, I'm kidding.
just becoming the world's marching band. Yeah, I'm using Misty Step to get
I'm
to get
out of here.
To get out of here. What the fuck?
But it's
fuck
not your
this-
turn.
The combat has ended.
Ooh.
That was the worst. You know, that's the strong contender for the worst moment of my life.
Hey, you look a little injured there. Why didn't nobody think to get out of the hut but me?
I got out. I just went back in and was flying. So I was fine.
I'm gonna try to push the doctor into the hole.
I did not think they would make a sinkhole. And by the time it happened, I did not have an opportunity to get out.
How do you do an encounter with Tiny Hut? Well, you got some options.
Right? Just collapse the ground under them. It's fine.
I will say, technically, that technically doesn't work. But
Okay. So I'm gonna have to upgrade to Mordecai's magnificent mansion.
well, here's the thing: Tiny Hut. It does say 10-foot emanation springs into existence around you and remains stationary for the duration. So wherever it is, it just kind of sits there.
Yeah, but
Yes, but the,
Yeah,
you
but
don't
if I-
remain
the
stationary.
ground underneath it is
Yeah,
ground. It's not
it did.
the ground.
It
underneath
Yeah,
it is not part
but
of
the hut
emanation.
itself would stay.
Yeah, and then the
but-
ground goes
but-
away, wrench falls out of it, and the tiny hut disappears.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Why would the tiny hut disappear? It would stay
Because
up where it
if
It
was.
disappears when the caster leaves it.
Yeah, when I fully leave it,
Mm,
it disappears. That's why I made sure I only stepped partially out of the hut when casting a spell.
got it.
Mooney,
Yeah.
in your knowledge of the Feywild, do you have any idea what these things might have been?
Well, DM, can I make a history check to see if I know what the heck these might have been?
Yeah, make a history check.
Because off the top of my head, I'm going, I don't know if she knows that.
Okay.
15. 13.
With a history check, you know that the Feywild is not devoid of undead. Undead are a thing in the Feywild, especially in the Sealy Fey area.
And the swamp.
Yeah, and the swamp.
Okay. So there's lots of undead. The zombies, I think they kind of like the swamp. It's a weird like optics thing. I don't know.
For now, should we make these huts on mushrooms?
I mean, they could always just cut the mushroom out from underneath of us. So really, nowhere we put it is safe.
Damn it.
I mean, it's better.
Umbra,
It's better
Umbra, a
than
little
nothing.
help here. He says,
It
like,
did give us.
pointing
It
to
did
his
give us a
whole
couple.
body.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Motioning.
What'd you say, Arendelle?
I'm saying, casting the hut did give us a couple of a little bit of time to get our wits about us.
Mhm.
So I don't think it's a complete waste of time to cast it.
So, Umbra, could you help me with this? Pointing to how filthy I am. Just covered in mud.
I will cast Prestidigitation.
I will make the same hand gestures and make it look like I'm trying to do it too.
Just helping out.
Yeah, the three of you are absolutely filthy.
Hmm. Yeah, I'll just
8.
Prestidigitation everyone.
Yeah.
Uh,
All right. As you settle in, a very unfortunate night around you, you're able to finish your rest.
Oh, good.
and I have to make an ability check to reattune to the lullaby.
Oh. Okay. Well, we'll keep that in mind for next time. Okay. So, we were both writing away. They apparently changed Lehman's tiny hut.
Mm-hmm.
So level 3 spells can be cast through it, but
Oh.
it doesn't say that the actual caster needs to stay in anymore from what I'm reading.
Oh, okay.
No, it does. At
It
the
does?
end. Spell ends early if you leave the emanation or if you
Oh,
cast
there
it
we go.
again.
Okay.
Also, spells of level 3 or lower can't be cast through it, is
Yeah.
the thing.
Level 3s are...
So level 4
Spells
spells
can go
are
through.
good,
Okay.
but level 3 or lower, no.
Okay. So it still works if there's no floor.
Yeah, if we had only fallen 10 feet, it would still be active.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
And
now
also
we need...
because it is an emanation spreading in every direction from the caster,
Yeah.
things cannot just burrow under it
Yeah.
to like burrow under and up in it.
Yeah, it didn't...
So it's more
So-
like a sphere?
Yeah,
Yes,
but
it is a sphere extending in every direction from you in 10 feet.
Yeah, so we're going to
In
need
10.
to invest in 10-foot long planks of wood.
Well, you'd probably want something that extends outside of the hut, so then it like makes a platform in the middle of the hut.
Okay. Well, so we move on from that. Arendelle, I'm assuming you're trying your yeah, you play and the soul inside the Nocturne Lullaby is soothed by your playing. You're able to use all the effects of it for the day. All
Oh,
right.
that's right. We got a long rest, huh?
Yep, you were able
Yeah.
to long rest.
Yeah.
Sorry. Mm.
Man, that's good. I get all them spells back.
Yeah, all those spells that you have. That 9th level spell you have, you get it back.
Yeah.
Definitely going to be showing the doctor in the hole. No.
All right. We return on your journey, trudging through the virulent marsh toward the actual heart of the Shademark Swamp, which is actually on the edge of it. It's kind of weird. But, move on. Let's make it. Holes hidden. There we go. Oh, okay. Don't make it
Not
very
nice to
far
hide things.
at all today. As the swamp rushes out, almost seemingly endless around you. Let me roll the encounters. Okay. So as you make your way,
Sorry. Just as a reminder, we just took a long rest, so I am giving inspiration to.
I could use one.
I still have mine. I still have mine.
3 people.
Yeah, I think
Still
most
3
of-
people.
3
Yeah, I
people.
think-
It'll go up to 4 people at level 9.
Got it. So
Yeah.
who? Shade, you don't need it. Somebody said I still have it.
I think
I
Umbra's
said
the
I
only
still
one
have
that
it.
uses-
Either.
Umbra's
Yeah,
the only one
I
that
don't
doesn't have
think-
marked.
All right. Umbra now has it back.
Okay.
Okay.
So as you come in through the swamp, you find yourselves in a strange little clearing. A patch of unsoiled earth that rises up on a tiny little hill, and a small hut on top of it. The air of rot and decay is swept away with a sickly sweet odor. You don't quite see the details of the hut yet. You just see it on top of the hill.
Anything you're familiar with, Mooney?
I'm sorry, say that again. I couldn't quite hear you.
Anything you're familiar with, Mooney?
Oh, am I familiar with this hut?
No.
Okay. No, it doesn't look like any place I know.
Well, couldn't hurt to take a look at it.
Yeah, sure.
As you approach, the scent gets more prevalent, and it is some of the most delicious scent that you would ever smelled. Give me charisma saving throws.
Ah, yeah.
Everyone?
Yep.
Yeah, it's not the worst ever.
Would this be considered against a poison?
Nope.
No.
Okay.
I'll go on and use my inspiration. Might as well burn through it. Well,
Okay. So, Arendelle, I believe you still have this ability. Elf. That's still the same in whatchamacallit, right? Go ahead and roll one more time for me, Arendelle. You have advantage against this.
Oh.
Okay.
I know what this is.
And then Mooney, let's double check your thing. Do you have the same kind of fate interesting thing? No, you got a fairy magic. Okay.
Yeah, it's really funny how elves' whole thing with like Fey ancestry gives them like, oh, you can't be put to sleep and like stuff with charm and stuff and all that. And then it's like other Fey creatures don't have that.
Right.
It's like, all right, so where's that Fey ancestry, huh?
Right?
Yeah.
Well, okay. So because brute fae that they're all derived from have all of those abilities, but only some of them went into the various different fae creatures that exist now.
So actually,
Yes, at
Fey
this
history is so muddled between actual Faerun and what do you call that? Not Shadow. What's the other freaking template they have? Greyhawk. They got
Oh.
so muddled between actual Faerun and Greyhawk that they don't really explain the common ancestry or anything. It gets so muddled. But anywho, as you guys get closer, unfortunately, Umbra is the only one that seems to resist this urge. As you find yourselves walking faster, Umbra, your colleagues are stepping quicker and quicker, faster and faster, until they just break out into a sprint toward this house. And it is covered in candy and candy canes and gingerbread and all these delectable little sweets. And immediately you find yourselves chomping down on it wholeheartedly, just full on face planting into the material and chewing away.
Would I understand that there's magic at work here of like, hey, them just starting to full sprint towards a gingerbread house in the Feywild and eating stuff?
Give me an insight check.
Okay. Insight, don't worry, I'm really good at this.
Yeah, you
Oh,
think
16,
there's something
okay.
funny going on here.
Alright, drop. Would you say that they're holding what they're eating?
In a way, yeah.
Okay, I'd like to move up with them next to the house, and I'd like to line them up in a cone and cast fear on them. Because it causes them to drop whatever they're holding and run away from the target of their fear. So I'm doing this to kind of corral them away, because, hey, if there's magic at play here, me just saying, hey, no, stop, isn't gonna do anything.
Okay, so
Smart.
the rest of you go ahead and give me wisdom saving throws.
And I'll have burned an 8 sorcery, so the DC is 7 instead of 16.
Okay.
That's unfortunately one of the ones I'm better at.
I know, but that's why I'm burning in an 8 sorcery. Okay.
Oh, good. Oh, good. I want to fail this one.
Arendelle doesn't roll. Arendelle just carries on eating.
Oh, because, yeah.
You're immune to fear.
Arendelle, with his new hurdy-gurdy, is immune to fear.
Oh,
Yeah.
really? Oh.
Yeah.
It's a great idea. Good luck,
Dang.
everyone.
I should have just cast sleep on everyone, but even then that still wouldn't have gotten Arendelle.
No,
That still
no,
wouldn't have
no.
gotten Arendelle. Dang it.
Yeah. Let's see. You're immune to any charm effects, right?
I'm not immune. I
He has
have advantage on saving throws, but I am outright immune to fear.
Okay.
Normally
Hold
that'd be good for combos with me, but right
yeah.
now it's not great.
The first time fear becomes a thing,
All right, so Vrenge and Mooney start sprinting away full speed along the wall, but then suddenly disappear into mist, along with Arendelle, Vrenge, and Husk. Umbra, you were left outside of this strange cabin, and it is bright day. Well, let's make day, please. Why are you still in dark vision? That's weird. Oh, do that thing where it doesn't have a freaking.
So who has the sending stones on them?
Don't think you'll ever pass those out. I think you'll just shove them in the bag.
Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't really think about that.
Let me fix the scene first. It shouldn't be in black and white.
Went to all the trouble of coloring this map.
There we go. All right. So, Umber, you find yourself outside this sweet cabin. The rest of you suddenly find yourselves, your heads clear, but strangely in a room you're not familiar with. The floor made out of wood, the walls made out of graham cracker and shortbread. The bars around you made out of candy cane as you sit in these cages made out
I
of
still can't see
cupcakes.
anything.
Yeah, got no vision. There we go.
Ooh.
Can I hear anything inside? Sorry. go ahead.
Good question. Did any of you say anything?
Our
Well-
heads are clear.
Wait, are we still under the charm condition?
You are not. You are just stuck in a cage.
What is the meaning of this?
Where are we?
I would like to find the lock and then pick the lock.
Umbra, give me a perception check.
Okay. Because I feel like this determines the exact method of what I'm doing. 10.
You don't really. You hear some kind of from inside, but not really
Hmm.
anything you can make out.
Can I
This is front door.
Yes.
Can I misty step out of my cage?
Cast a spell.
Okay. And
As you cast your Misty Step, you go to blink, but the minute that you disappear, you reappear and smack face first into the bars and fall.
Ow. Okay. Misty step doesn't work. Ow.
Shade Doctor, as you look around for a keyhole or anything to that matter, there doesn't appear to be any kind of key. These are literally like 12-inch thick pylons of candy canes that are encircling you.
I'll lick it.
Tastes good. Pepperminty.
I'm going to
I'll,
knock on
I'll,
the
I'll
door.
continue to lick it and try to lick through it.
That's going to take a while. All right, so
Actually, hold on. I heard the voices in this direction, right?
correct.
I would like to point in that direction and cast a message. And hope that it's one of them, and I'll probably have gone for like
As you cast
French
message
first.
and you speak out into the void, the only thing that returns is like some folksy violin music.
Yeah, I'm gonna knock on the door here.
Okay. You knock on the door. The door slowly opens to reveal an older woman, a crooked nose, bright blue hair, and a bright smile upon her face. I'll grab the character. Where are you at? There you are. Oh, hello there, child. How can I help you?
I am looking for my friends who have disappeared. And I heard that some muffled voice is coming from in here.
They must have a bit of a sweet tooth, don't they, little children? Come in. You're so thin. Look at you. Just skin and, well,
Mhm.
don't see any bones, but skin.
I'll step in.
Your friends were quite naughty, weren't they? Were they the ones I heard nibbling on my house?
They were the ones eating the very compelling foods, yes.
We'll just go check the other room then. Oh, there they are. And now the rest of you will see this old woman step in, back croned over, in actually nice kind of apron and dress, though the crone nose, the spiked ears, and the bright blue hair are a bit off-putting, and her smile is full of very sharp teeth.
When I walk in, because I'm still concentrating on fear, and given I'm the source of their fear, would that still be an effect, or would that have gone away when they're in the cages?
They don't seem to be afraid of you.
Okay, I'll just drop concentration.
Yeah. As I believe normally the fear condition ends when the sorcerer of fear disappears
You have to make a
from
roll.
your sight.
But
Yeah.
either words, whatever effect you had on them, those cages seem to be kind of dispersing
Magic
any
blocking.
magic.
Yeah.
Well, what do you have to say for yourselves? And she starts walking up.
You should
Are you
probably release them.
Are you responsible for the enchantment we were put on under?
So rude. I have no intention of putting you under any little enchantment, you little devil. But
But then why would you enchant your house to compel people to eat it?
did I enchant my house? Or are you just people that cannot control themselves?
It was magic enchanting them. You did it.
Rude child. And she goes over.
I was unaware that stating the truth was rude.
Well, look at you, dearie. And she starts walking over to Mooney. You look like you might have a little more manners to you. Can't hear you if you're talking, dear.
I usually do, but I don't know. Something really weird came over me, and it made me want to come and eat your house. I'm sorry. That wasn't my intention.
Oh, such a lovely little apology, and so earnest too. She narrows her eyes at you, Varenge, as she as she just walks up and brushes a hand against the bars as they slowly descend from the top of the cake, and they open up to let Mooney out.
Oh, thank you.
Ah, no problem, child. Do you want something to eat? You must be so hungry if you're wanting to go after my house.
Actually, I'm okay. Like I said, I don't know why. It was just this weird feeling just came over me. It wasn't.
It
That-
was magical compulsion.
Now. You're not going to
Oh.
turn down my hospitality, are you?
Well, I really wouldn't want
You
to,
need to say yes.
but I'm sorry. This is all a little weird, and I don't know why we ended up in these cages, and I'm just really confused, and I kind of just want to go home.
Is that a person's leg on the table?
No, it's your imagination. She waves her arm and it turns into a cake.
It out of character. It was a human leg, right?
Yes.
Mm. I would ask
Oh.
for you to release the others as well.
Maybe when they show a little more, attitude adjustment.
Dear lady.
He's
I-
going to expect an apology from Ridge. Oh my god.
I really want to try and do a thing, but also it could just make the situation worse and lead to a fight, but kind of want to.
Do it.
I mean, Ridge has no intention of apologizing to this woman, so...
Yeah, I kind of just want to try and intimidate her, because I'm really good at intimidation.
But let's see how it plays out. Ridge wants to give this woman a piece of his mind, but
Let's hold off. Arendelle spoke up, so let's
Oh,
go.
yeah.
Arendelle, what would you like to say?
Dear lady,
Mm-hmm.
your house is lovely. It is like nothing I've ever seen before. And I, as my pixie friend here said, I'm not sure what happened or why I felt compelled to eat of it. You have my most humble apologies.
Oh, you're so kind, but she is fairy, not pixie. Can you not tell the difference?
Oh, did I say pixie? I'm sure I said fairy.
Make a deception check.
That was a slip of the player's
I
memory,
know.
Oh,
not
your
a slip
tongue?
of the character's memory.
It's fun. It's funny to me. Okay, she kind of narrows her eyes a little bit. Very well. We'll let that slide. Fairies and pixies are very different.
Perhaps you could enlighten me into those differences.
Oh, so nice. And she waves her hands on the candy canes as the candy canes slide down for Arendelle. Well, two of your friends seem to be very nice. I don't know about these two, though. This one looks like some richly little upstart. This one...
Bows.
You know
Well,
what? He's cute. And she puts her hands on the bars, and Shade Doctor's able to come out.
With
Oh,
his
no.
like minus, what is it, -3 or -2
Charisma?
to charisma?
It's currently -2 to charisma checks
-2,
or
okay.
charisma saving throws. It's -3 overall.
I mean, at least you're cute, right? Shit.
She reaches up and she kind of like tickles your beard a little bit and goes, "You're adorable, little one. You need some fattening up, though. Come on, eat.
I
Or
would
sit
not
at the table
recommend eating the
and
leg.
eat.
I would not
Mm.
recommend eating, given she
So-
made the cake look like a leg.
So,
It would be
Vriz,
rude not to.
looking around at his friends all three, will just brace himself and say, Ma'am, I'm sorry. It was uncouth of me, and I apologize.
Persuasion check.
I mean, he really trying.
What? Why is my character sheet not working? Okay, I'll just have to reload it. So you go, all right. Persuasion. There we go.
Yeah.
God damn it.
The rest of your friends vouch for you. This one will behave.
Oh yeah, he's actually he's really a good friend. He's just a little rough around the edges, that's all.
Well, maybe we'll round him out with some food. Yes. And she strokes the bars, but also snaps her fingers. Varenge, you don't see this, but your horns are like upside down now. They point upward instead of curling downward. In a very comical fashion.
You should probably put those back how they were.
She ignores you, Umbra, as she starts to work in the kitchen. Now sit. We have lovely little feast. It's been so long since I had visitors that were relatively nice. And you see her working on these countertops, and regardless of everything on the table and everything around being sweets, this is meat that she is chopping up and cutting into.
So, given I saw a person's leg get turned into a cake, and there's a table full of meat,
Yeah, let's.
I'm guessing it wouldn't be too much of a guess to say, hey, she's probably gonna try and eat people, especially the whole round you out comment.
Yeah, we're Doctor, we're getting the hell out of here.
Can I insight check to see if I agree with Umbra?
Give me an insight check, Mooney.
Because she didn't really see the leg, so like...
You absolutely think that this is strange, and there is certain things that are not right here. But you also remember your grandmother telling you about an ancestor called Granny Sweets.
Ah. So, as she's asking everybody to sit down and eat and everything, I'm gonna ask, can I ask,
Hmm?
ma'am, what is your name? Well, I never heard it.
You can just call me Granny. It's been so long since someone actually asked me my name to a pretty lady like myself. Aren't you a sweet thing? Oh,
Actually,
yes, sweets. I think
I
that's what I used to go by.
I think we're related.
Children. And she actually, like, walks across the area and starts, like, staring at you, leaning in, focusing her eyes a bit, tilting her head from side to side. No. It
And
can't
I'm and
be.
as she kind of gets close to stare at me, I'm gonna like kind of lean in a little bit and whisper, "I'm a hagborn."
Oh. Oh, Driftlock. Claps her hands together. She is smiling ear to ear. She kind of like lifts her skirt a little bit and does a little bit of a tap dance. Oh my goodness, you did survive! Look at you! And she actually tries to grab you and hug you.
I'm gonna let her because I wanna like play the happy family card right now to get my friends out of trouble.
Okay, yep. She grabs you, she hugs you to her chest, and it actually feels rather warm and good. You feel this connection inside. You feel this kind of warmth in your heart as it feels much like when you would like greet your grandmother, kind of a same kind of energy and a same kind of what do you call it?
Eccentricities.
Eccentricity to her, that same kind of energy as she holds you close. Wait, but that means you, oh dear child. And she kind of releases you and lets you, flap your wings back and kind of get rearranged. That means if you're starting to show signs of hag, oh, no wonder
It-
you're here.
Is that a bad thing for me? I mean, my granny's still
Well,
alive.
kind of. And she goes kind of like to look at the fire, and then she makes her way back to the table, starts bringing out little cupcakes and sweets, and starts laying them on the table for the rest of you before going back to Mooney. Well, you see, dearie, I am the what do you call the progenitor of your powers. I'm the reason you're hagborn. Yes.
Oh, that's cool.
Yes. I am the first of the hagborn. I was supposed to be a hag. I was devoured as a child and was meant to be brought into the coven. But my coven did not come back for me. So I retained my soul. I retained a piece of my humanity. So when I have my normal life, I obviously change a little bit, live a little longer, but it's not quite as form-fitting as I used to be. And she kind of like trails her hand down her chest and kind of gives her butt a bit of a slap. And she's like, that used to be so much fuller, you know? It just doesn't quite bounce like it used to, yes? Like Cupcake used to be. I bring many boys to yard.
Jesus.
Ridge loses his appetite.
Anywho, I start normal family with boy, but the family is the tainted, yes? I start family. I get bigger. I used to be size of fairy. I used to have wings. They only come out if I use my magics now. But the curse of the hag trailed down through family to you. And well, recently I have found a way for us to gain a little more power, you see. I assume you are from material plane, yes?
Mm-hmm.
I tricked a couple lummoxes to go and kill a hag coven over there, my original sisters that bore me, and I absorbed their souls. So now I am one person coven, yes? And she kind of like holds out a little sack on her side and kind of like jiggles it around, and you hear the screaming of 3 women inside as she puts it back and ties it around her belt. Don't worry, they deserve what they got. But secret may be out, yes? That we can be more powerful. And they may try to now eat our family to gain this power. If you're being drawn here, it means that something is calling to you. And, they may be looking to eat you, child.
Well, that wouldn't be any fun.
No. But maybe you can turn tables on him, yes? Gain power like I did? Or, well, I suppose for you it may not be too late. If I give you a sack like this, and you go and collect the hag's souls from the southern swamp, you might be able to reverse your curse if you want.
Well, I don't really see it as a curse. It's
She
just who we are.
grins wide and grabs you and hugs you and dances around with you again. Yes, children. You are so lovely. Oh, my little. When they are all gone, and she looks at the rest of your friends, you come live with me, yes?
Oh, how long is our lifespan? Because a couple of these friends are gonna live like hundreds of years.
Yes, I am several hundred myself, yes? When you
Oh.
absorb power, you're going to live a lot longer.
Well, okay then. I will come back when I'm done playing with my friends.
He gives you a little kiss on the forehead. Oh, it'll be grand time, yes? Ooh. Oh, my little... I love you.
I love you too, Granny.
Oh, so sweet. And she kind of pinches your cheek, and she goes, now, we eat, yes? Yes, good. Goes back, and she starts turning more piles of meat into delicious sweets.
It's all raw
Okay.
meat, isn't it?
It does appear to be raw meat, but as she takes it in a plate and brings it to the table, it turns into cakes, pies, all kinds of other delicious sweet treats. And the scent is very alluring.
I'll go ahead and pick up one of the sweets, like one of the cupcakes or something. Like, well, I guess I'd have to kind of like pick up part of it and go to eat it. Just I want to taste test it before like my friends possibly eat it, just to make sure it doesn't like screw me up.
Yeah. As you kind of bring it to your lips and kind of give it a little bit of a lick, you taste delicious notes of honey and lavender and tons and tons of sugar.
I bite into it.
It is fantastically sweet. You feel invigorated. You feel alive. You gain 16 temporary hit points
Sweet.
that only go away when you lose them or
Okay.
replace them.
Ooh.
So I look at my friends and I'm like, oh man, guys, these are really good.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Do not trust this.
I'm going to watch Shade Doctor.
She,
I take one and eat it.
she brings you a cannoli stuffed with a lemon curd, and it tastes amazing. You will gain the same 16 temporary hit points.
I will also ask. Oh, that lemon curd looks wonderful.
It does, but I think I bring you something different, yes? And she brings you a raspberry parfait.
Also, I will eat it.
Right. You gain 16 temporary hit points.
Well, but he hasn't steered Marin's wrong, so he'll. Well, it was before, so he'll go on and have one too.
She brings you a plate of crackers. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. She brings you a little.
Oh, a charcuterie board.
Right?
There's fingernails still on it. No, she brings you a little crumbled tart filled with strawberries, and it is good, and you get the same 16 temporary hit points. And she kind of looks over there. Well, at least most of your friends are quite nice. This one seems to be rather rude, though it does have the stink of the Shadowfell on it, of course.
Oh, I don't think Umbra has to eat, do you? Trying to like give Umbra an out so Umbra doesn't have to eat any of this.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, see, Umbra's not hungry anyway. She doesn't eat.
Well, it's better to leave that one be when you can, dearie. Stink of the Shadowfell is somewhat worse than than the incentrices of being a hagborn after all. That one can only lead to trouble. She goes to pick through the fire and set some more things aloft, and then sits down drinking a lovely cup of tea. You spend night, yes? I don't have any actual rooms, but we make out the living area for you. Nice blankets, warm, some hot chocolate maybe.
I mean, at this point, she's pretty much convinced me that she's at least not going to hurt me. I'm not 100% sure she's not going to hurt Umbra. So kind of like look around at everybody, like kind of lift my eyebrows, like, are we going to stay, guys? You know? Are we staying?
If
I
you
don't
want
see a
to.
reason not to.
Okay, looks like we're bunking in the living room.
Oh, good, good. It gets me more time to know my great grandchild after all. Oh, and Varenge, once you ate the tart, your horns went back to normal. Not that you would have noticed. All right. So,
I don't have the spell. Never mind.
No.
I totally wish that I had minor image. I was going to make images of Varenge with his horns upside down and never stop.
I think I like this one more now. Anyway, as she kind of grabs some spare, very comfy, like knitted blankets from the area from her bedroom and lays them out on the floor for you guys. The air smells lovely, of course, throughout the night. Shade Doctor, give me a perception check. Oh yeah, you definitely spot her like staring at you out of the corner of the doorway at one point during the night, and she's just like, such a handsome little thing. No, if I could just have a little taste, I could be fat girl, yes? No, but she is children's friend. Oh well.
Decisions.
But you guys are able to have a long rest. Not that I think any of y'all really need it, but you're able to gain the rest you need for the next day. In the morning, she brings out some stacks of pancakes for you all. No additional benefit at this time.
You did mention that the 16 temp hit points only go away when we lose them, so they survive
Correct.
the night?
Yes, they survive the night.
Yeah.
And if you lose or
Okay.
replace them, they will go away. So she will greet you in the morning with the stacks of pancakes, and she looks to Mooney. Child, do you plan to go into the deeper swamp?
Well, this was where my feeling was like driving me to, right?
It was actually driving you toward deeper into the swamp. And as what Granny Sweets has told you is that was kind of a trap whipped up for the other hags to basically come and eat you.
Yeah.
But you may be able to turn the tables on them going there and potentially gain more power in doing so.
Well, I don't know. Would you guys be cool coming with me to try and, get the hags before they get me?
They intend to hurt you, then I will do everything in my power to protect you.
I don't even know why you're even asking that.
Well, considering everything, I didn't want to just assume. But thank you guys. That's great. I'm happy I have such good friends.
You do, child, you do. It makes me warm to my old little heart. But do be careful. The hags down there are the Shade Mark sisters, of course. They have a little ward around their house. It used to be our ancestral home, after all. The Feywild does pull and sway, in different parts of it fall to the dark side and wane to the new road every once in a while. It's where I once lived, actually. You might actually find pieces of my old home there. But, in any case, they will probably have protective wards that you will need to destroy in order to get to their to their little encampment. So do be cautious of them. No doubt they have set many little traps and have little minions that they have either raised or enslaved to their will.
Madam,
Yes.
would it be too presumptuous? May I call you Granny?
Oh, you can call me whatever you want, big boy.
Dear lady. Granny, is there anything that you could provide us with? Any sort of assistance? Any sort of really anything that could help us either find or be useful to us when we confront these hags?
Well, my deal is already being drawn there, so you should be able to find them pretty solidly. As for help, I fed you, and I will provide my granddaughter with one of these little soul bags that she may trap their souls into.
What exactly will happen once their souls are trapped?
Well, my dear little Mooney here will become a little more powerful. She'll basically be in a coven in unto herself, without having to lose her soul in the process.
So their souls for my soul.
I call it the soul for them. It's more like the congealed thing of bad feelings and just terrible personhood.
Yeah, that makes me feel a little better.
You won't lose your humanity, your feriality. You'll be able to stay good after a fact. It won't draw you toward wanting to kill everyone and thing just because you can.
Oh, well, that's good. I
Yes.
definitely don't want to do that.
You see her pick up a finger. It turns into like a little puff pastry as she puts it into her mouth.
I'm not going to say anything.
Hey,
At
lady.
this point, how well put together is the doll I have?
All seems to be fine. No reaction.
Okay, like I was meaning, like how mended is it since I broke it and have been working on fixing it?
So when you broke it, whenever you would break it, it would basically come back to the same position you found it in. So it's still got the one missing eye, and it's just kind of like you stitch together the dressing as best you can, and but you know there's still some cracked porcelain and whatnot that is about where it's at.
Okay, do I see anything around and in this house that I could use to maybe replace the missing eye or fix it in any way?
Not really. But you did mention eye. Granny snaps her fingers and goes, "Oh, yes, there is one more thing that I could give you. So I can keep an eye on my granddaughter. Of course, of course." And you see her walk over toward a drawer, and she pulls it out, and there appears to be a head with a mask on it. A mask that appears to be one of the Unseelie Fae, but it is detached from the rest of the body. And she pulls it out, she pulls it off, she rips off the mask, and you see the face is essentially like shriveled and burnt underneath the mask. And you're not too sure if that's something she did or if that's how they all actually look underside those masks. But she grabs a spoon and just kind of pops out the eye, and then walks over to the stove, dips it into a vat of boiling water, and dumps a sack of sugar into it before bringing it up and cooking for a little while, and then walking over to Mooney with an eye that has been glossed over with a candy coating.
Yummy.
Yummy. We're on the same page.
Shade will go like, that might actually work for me, as he pulls out the doll.
Yeah, it's way too big for the doll's head. The doll is definitely smaller in scale to the eye. This is a human man's eye. She hands it to Mooney and goes, "This will help me see what you see. I might be able to, if you get into trouble, offer a little bit of assistance at a distance, but I'm a little bit warded from that place. But there is some of my power in this too." And she will give you Granny's eye. So this essentially functions as a hag's eye. So Granny Sweets can see out of it as long as you're on the same plane of existence and she's concentrating on it. But it also has 3 charges. While it eyes increase your position, they can expend a charge for the following effects: 1 to cast See Invisibility, 1 to cast Dark Vision, 3 charges to detect a secret door trap within 60 feet. Those charges refresh on a long rest. In addition, you can eat the eye, allowing the consumer to cast Eye Bite with a flat 15 DC.
Okay.
Yum, yum, yum.
That's a multi-talented eye right there.
And it does not require attunement, but it will only work for Mooney right now.
Well, yeah, makes sense.
So, what happened to that Faye, pointing to the severed head?
What
Really,
Faye?
it was
What head?
rude.
She waves her hand, and it's now like a stack of pancakes.
I mean, I see it, but I'm just like, it is what it is.
She turns
Well,
to Mooney as you step away, and she goes, "Those guys are dicks."
Mooney just kind of giggles a little bit, like. All right, well, I guess we should be off then if we're gonna go get these hags.
Oh, be careful, my little one. And she gives you one more hug and a kiss on the cheek as she lets you go. Doesn't look like she really wants to, but she is excited for you to become more powerful and basically be able to live as long as her. So there is a certain excitement in her, but there's also a very deep concern in her eyes as she lets you go.
It'll be okay. My friends are really good.
Before we go, I do have a favor I wish to ask.
Hmm?
I will pull out my sword that is still damaged. Would you be able to fix the damage to this?
She kind of raises an eyebrow and looks around the kitchen a little bit and just kind of scratches her head. She snaps her fingers and the hilt turns to a candy cane and just kind of tilts her head and no, apparently not.
Well, I was worth asking. Apologies.
You now have a candy cane handled silvered longsword minus
longsword.
1.
Just
the best time for Oberon.
Question. So, would the candy cane side be magical?
I will say that will fade in 24 hours.
Okay, because I was gonna say, if it's magical and you end up kind of eating the candy cane a bit to sharpen it into a point, you could use that as the weapon, and you'll have a magic weapon that way.
Just
but
wield the handle as a magic weapon.
just
and
put the long sword in
Pommel-
its scabbard, wield it by the scabbard, just stab
Pommel
people like it's
strike.
a spear.
And I just remembered that the bouncing bubble staff is still here, and as any spellcaster that attunes to it, it would be a +1 focus.
Yeah.
Would increase your spell attack and your spell save DC by 1.
Yeah, you just have
Does
to
Reg have
actually.
a spell +1?
Was that?
So here is the thing. He would have to use that weapon as the focus as opposed to his blade. So I don't know if he'd so much want to do that.
He can dual wield.
Yeah, I know. I have other weapons I can use if need be.
Yeah, I mean, you could hold one in each hand and then just attack with the sword and then use the staff as a focus.
Well, the thing is, I also already have 3 attunement slots filled up. We're at the point where our attunement slots are filled up. Let's see what this delay of the Fae. Let's see. After attack, you can either expend a charge to activate one or 2 effects. You can force target to make a wisdom saving throw, be teleported 15 feet on a solid surface. Or the javelin. Using javelin where it struck, or the user can teleport to the target holding the javelin.
It's also a +2 magical javelin that you can use as a melee weapon as well.
Yeah. So that's actually going to be way better for me. The bouncing ball, especially since
at the moment it's just sitting in my inventory with not being used. So
He's also got
and
the bag of hammers.
It's good for any spellcaster, so it would work for either Mooney or Umbra as well.
Mooney has the +1 moonsicle that gives her the healing bonus, so she probably would.
Yeah,
prefer to use it.
I'm all. Well, I was considering so the circlet of the idle mind.
Hmm?
Honestly, I'm not really having a lot of times where I need to increase the duration of my concentration.
Yeah.
So, in theory, if nobody else wants it, I could unattune that and attune to the bauble.
Yeah, that's an option. You just wouldn't get
Circlet
the cumulative bonus from both. So
the circlet of idle mind, what does that do? It increases duration of concentration?
Yeah, when attuned, the wearer this circlet can concentrate on spells for 3 times their duration, but has disadvantage on maintaining concentration when hit.
I
might
be able to use that because I have extended spell to cancel out the disadvantage, but I'm trying to think of what I would want to triple the duration. Like I could do it on Pass Out of Trace to have 3-hour Pass Out of Trace.
Yeah, I can't do that.
But it's either that or
it is a little niche. I'll give you that.
Yeah, because I like the Tyrant's Claw for getting rid of the melee disadvantage. I like the Boomstick. I like the Debtor's Cloak of as a just in case I get crit, I can just negate it.
Well, that's
we don't have to decide. We don't have to decide this minute.
Also true.
Yeah, we can put it away and then kind of resort later.
You got a little bit more travel on you anyway. All right, so you guys head back out onto the road. Let me get that up. There you are. All right. So let's see how far you make it today. Make sure I'm visible when I roll this. Good. Oh, yep. 2, 3, 4. So you make it there. about midday, actually. Let me see if your encounters any on the way.
By the way, how are we divvying up the sending stones at the moment?
The
Yes.
Shade Doctor definitely has one because he's often a Solon.
And I would suggest, at least for now, being here in this place that Mooney is so attached to, is that Mooney has the other one.
Okay.
Yeah,
Shade
that was
Doctor.
what I was about to suggest as well.
Okay.
Perfect.
So one on Shade Doctor and one on Mooney. Sounds good. All right. You make your way to the Shade Mark Swamp. The air becomes acrid, dense, and disgusting as you find yourselves in much more marsh-like conditions, approaching an area that leaves the hair on the back of your necks, those that have that anyway, standing on end. As we go to the actual map. All right. Let me read a description here. The air is filled with the reek of rot and decay, vegetation barely surviving or twisted into unrecognizable forms as the soft squish of land beneath the feet of rotting debris below. None of this is pleasant. A mist floats over the banks that droops down into a sickly, oily water, a bubbling mess constantly effervescing an acrid moisture into the air. It stings the skin and burns the eyes of any who dare stand near the shores for too long. Rotting bones of various creatures dot the shoreline like driftwood gently bobbing in the water until they are too dissolved in this cesspool.
It's like Granny's cooking.
Right?
It is a dimly lit area with this mist that hangs in the air, but it does restrict vision.
How bad is vision restricted?
60 feet.
Oof.
Well,
So really the only one that affects is Umbra.
Yeah. Everybody else is kind of already 60 feet.
Yeah. If you would like, I can make us stealthier for a bit.
Yeah, and I guess still take point just in case.
you're the
Right.
one who's being pulled by these hags?
Yeah, which direction do I feel like it's going in?
You look toward the south, and above the mist, you do see the cap of a giant black mushroom hanging above the air directly to the south.
Yeah, I'm feeling it going south, guys.
Alright.
Very well. I'm going to cast Pass Out a Trace, if we're gonna stealth. Because I'm assuming we're probably gonna want to sneak up.
Yeah, it's probably the best bet.
Ooh,
That's
Yep,
plus 10,
I'd
right?
say-
Plus 10.
Yeah, it looks like there are trees over here, so we might have more cover in that direction.
Okay, so stealth plus 10.
Yep. Do you want us to roll stealth now?
Yes, please.
God.
Alright, so plus 10 is the 19.
Mine, well,
20.
All right.
my 5 is not yet plus 10, so
So
15.
15.
Yeah.
Yeah.
39.
Airedale's
Shade
like,
Doctor
"Why are
doesn't
you
exist
also
on this
quiet?"
plane.
He's somehow back in the material plane.
Jesus.
Alright, stay within 30 feet of me.
Okay.
Arundel, are you going to join us?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes.
Ooh. It likes to.
This path seems to be blocked.
Yeah.
I'm assuming we can't pass through these trees.
Correct.
Okay.
Okay, so we'll have to go down the other way.
All right.
Oop.
Umbra, Mooney, and Husk, give me Constitution saving throws as you get to the water's edge.
Aw.
Is this against poison?
Yes.
I have advantage then. 14.
Okay.
18.
Shade Doctor and Mooney, you just in time clamp your hand over your mouth as you breathe in this acrid, poisonous waste. Umbra, you're just not quick enough, and it seeps into your mouth, your skin. It pervades every pore of your being as you take.
Would me being able to hold my breath for an hour?
It does
That'll
not.
be-
It sinks into the
okay.
skin. So it's going to be you take 1 acid and 3 poison.
1 acid and 3 poison. So 2 damage.
Yep.
Okay.
But you realize that
Yay.
standing next to the water is
Water
probably
is a bad
not a
idea.
great idea.
Don't go near the
Cool.
water, guys. It's kind of
I
nasty.
am going to God, that would drop my concentration on pass out of trace.
Ooh.
Do I re-roll that or just recast? I'll re-roll it with inspiration.
Okay.
There we go. Okay.
All right.
So, water, wide burst.
Stay away from the water, yeah. Alright, can we stop here and do a perception check? To see how
Absolutely.
much farther south I gotta go to wherever the thing is pulling me.
All right.
16.
So you see the tree, the giant stump, not really getting much closer, honestly. This is
Oh,
a very large area that you've stumbled into.
okay. Oh, wow, it's way far back there. Okay. Well, looks like we got a while to go.
You also
Yeah,
do remember
listen
Granny
down.
telling you that there may be wards around that you have to find and disable.
Oh. Okay. So I'm going to try to keep an eye out as we're... Oop.
As you
Okay.
come toward this bridge, you see a skull mounted on a post, a large skull, that of some much larger creature than you, and a red handprint slapped on it.
Ooh, I want to investigate.
Yeah, what role?
I don't want to get too close to the water, but I want to investigate the skull.
Yeah, wait.
And give me give me a what are you trying to do? Like figure out what type of the skull this is, what this might be a symbol of. What are you trying to look for here?
Trying to look for any clues as to why it's been played. Like, I get it's probably a fear thing, but also, is it one of the wards? Is it magical? Like,
Give me a history check first.
okay, history first. Oh, that's a 7.
Okay, yeah, nah, it doesn't ring any bells. Give me an Arcana check next, and Varenge, you can make me an Arcana check as well.
I would like
13.
to help Varenge with the Arcana.
Okay.
Yeah.
This
All
doesn't
right.
seem to be magical in any form or function. This seems more like a tribal kind of symbol. But you're not
Okay,
too
so it's
sure
just
of
a-
what.
So it's just the head on the spike, not
Before
like.
before we continue on, I'd like to sit down and ritually cast Detect Magic and keep it up. It goes for 10 minutes. When it starts to falter, I'd like to cast it again ritually and just keep it up in case we do wander into 30 feet of a magical ward.
Okay, so you're sitting there for 10 minutes. Let me roll something. Okay.
While he is doing that, I am checking the bridge. Does the bridge look safe?
Give me
'Cause
an
I s-
investigation check.
Yeah, I'm good at those.
Does it seem like going over the bridge would cause the effect of being close to water?
Okay, so with an investigation check of 18, you find that it is very advisable for one person to go over this bridge at a time. That while it provides some protection from the water's edge, you will still need to roll a save, but it'll be a much lower save. And you're probably going to want to make it over the bridge as quickly as possible.
Right, exposure.
How far across is the bridge?
Okay, well, you'll want to cross one at a time.
It's like 40 feet?
Yes,
Yeah, 40 feet.
I'll go first. So, I'm going to cross the bridge first. What was the save I have to roll?
All right, so are you sprinting?
Well, yeah, I'm going to try to go quickly.
All right, as you sprint over it, go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw.
Pooh.
Ugh. Okay. Yeah. So. All right. You take max roll. You take 4 acid and 4 poison damage.
I'll go next.
All right.
Using my dash and everything to get across.
All right. Constitution. You make the save. All right. Who's next?
I'll go.
Oh. Please
Alright.
do that.
So I will
Lily could go
dash.
really across with anybody because she can fly.
Oh, yeah. I will fly 15 feet up. And then I'll go, and somebody else can go at the same time.
So go ahead
Okay.
and still give me the Constitution check. You see this mist is basically rising from the water straight up. You were fine.
Okay.
Arendelle, Constitution saving throw.
We're just
Inspiration.
Okay.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Luckily, I rolled extremely low. You only take 3 damage.
Alright, then I'll go across.
Right. Con save.
Okay. Hold on, I need to quickly check the specifics. Yeah, because the save isn't for the poison condition.
Correct.
So technically I wouldn't have advantage on it. 16.
You're fine.
Did he literally roll the highest out of all of us?
Yes,
probably.
but it was just a check of 8 over the bridge. So
All right.
Did it have... I was gonna say, did everyone fail an 8?
No.
2 of us did.
Yeah, it was fun. All right. So
All right.
where
As
to
you
now?
move forward, you see the roots of a very large, gnarled tree. The branches above still hanging on to what small mounts of leaves that it can.
I guess we should continue south. This is really starting to drift west, though, isn't it? Yeah.
If it comes back to the east, then it would still be south of where we were standing.
Arendelle, as you step upon that route,
Oh, shit.
give me an athletics check.
Oof. You'd be surprised that this is not something I'm good at.
You find yourself wrapped in the roots as the tree above slowly starts to shake and stir and grow a mouth and eyes as its branches coalesce into large arms. More corruption in my works.
No, I don't believe so.
Mm.
Hello.
Mm.
My name is... What's my name? My name is Arendelle. It's a pleasure to meet you.
6 words. Work for hag. And you see him starting to lift his arm.
I'm gonna Misty step out.
Okay.
Now who's getting stuck in trees?
You Misty step out. We will go into initiative.
Oh. Ah, really?
All right. Arendelle, you Misty step out, and you have the rest of your turn.
Yeah. Oh boy. I'm going to... bloody hell. I'm going to action cast. I'm going to blade...
By the way, how far are you Misty stepping away?
as far as I can get.
Okay, go ahead
I
and
don't
move
know.
then.
I mean, from that point there.
Yeah.
I mean, that's 30 feet of Misty Step.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Blade Ward on myself.
Okay.
That will give... Why does it make me put a measured template down on myself?
Yeah, don't worry about that. Just click that off when it does it. I'm not sure why.
All right. Okay, so anything has minus D4 if they try to attack me, and then I'm gonna bonus action give everyone their Mantle of Inspiration.
We're going with the bonus action was your Misty Step, essentially.
Damn it! I did it again. Yep,
Right,
you're
good.
right.
You're good.
And that will end my turn.
Umbra.
All right. I am going to cast. It's a tree. Fire's probably a good idea. I'm just gonna cast Sorceress first at it.
Okay.
And let's. I don't have inspiration as a just in case, because just in case the boomstick would miss. So I'm just gonna cast it normal, I think. $17 to hit.
17 will hit.
Okay. And this will be fire damage. 6 fire.
Okay, which it does do more, and he yells
Okay.
out, "Defilers, corruptors, working for hags, destroy!"
Wait, we're not working for the hags.
And try and give me a persuasion check on your turn.
Okay.
Anything else, Umbra?
And that will be my turn.
Okay. Varench.
Okay, so first of all, getting into Blade Song. And passing over here, I'm going to cast myself. As I pass by Umbra, I'm going to cast Shadow Blade.
Okay.
And I am just going to take a defensive stance right here.
Okay.
That'll be it. I'm not sure what he's going to plan, what he's doing, but...
All right. Mooney, what do you say?
Oh, hey, we don't work for the hags. We're actually here to get rid of them.
Give me a
And then-
persuasion at disadvantage.
Persuasion, which I suck at. Oh,
No. No. Attacks. Work for hags.
alright. Well, I tried.
What else you doing?
Frostbite.
Okay. Fails.
Health damage and disadvantage on next weapon attack roll.
Eruption. Define.
That'll be my turn.
Okay. His turn. Yay. Okay, so.
Oh, I couldn't have cast Shadow Blade because that is a bonus action. I already used my bonus action. So...
Oh.
My bad.
Alright. Alright, so the tree is going to start lumbering, all the roots ripping from the ground as it kind of makes its way down. Alright. And you see it kind of rip its arms back and send them forth as bark starts flying through the air. Let's see. Evens or odds? Okay, so this is going to go at Umbra. Hail of bark. 18 to hit.
That I'm gonna cast shield.
Okay. The bark flies off, dinging off the arcane energy, and that'll end its turn. Shade Doctor.
Yep. I'm going to just straight up shoot him.
Okay. Force damage. Nice.
21 to hit.
Absolutely hits.
And range is not close enough, correct?
Correct.
Okay, and then I'm gonna move back in the trees and hide.
Okay. Give me a stealth check. You are still under the effects of Pass Without Trace currently. Good stuff. So that's
Another
actually
39?
Yeah. It does not see you at all. Arendelle.
Please, good tree. Listen to us. We are not working for the hags. We are trying to destroy the hags. The hags are attempting to eat our compatriot here, and our only mission here is to rid this land of them.
Blood attack!
Persuasion with disadvantage.
They attacked because it looked like you were attacking us. Persuasion.
Ooh, very good. You see, it's very wary, but it does seem to be lowering its arms just slightly.
My friends, please stop your attack.
All right. Umbra.
I will not attack.
Okay.
Then I'll just kind of back off a bit.
Varenge.
Oh, we have no quarrel with you. If you're an enemy of the hags, then perhaps we can be friends. I'll just back up, but still stand between him and my friends.
Okay. Mooney, you feel a little, like a vibration in your pocket as you hear in your ear. Just use your name, dearie.
Oh, hi. I guess we should introduce ourselves. I'm Mooney Driftlock. I'm related to Granny Sweets.
You see his what form into eyebrows suddenly raise. Give me a persuasion at advantage.
Oh, thank God.
And you see his body untense.
I'm so sorry. Our friend didn't mean to step on you. We were just trying to be really careful and watch for any triggers from the hags. And I'm sorry, we just weren't watching your roots. I apologize.
And you see him just kind of very tired. The fire that was in him goes out as he almost looks like he's about to fall over as he crawls his way back toward his spot. And settles back into the soil. Hurts.
Look,
Is there anything we can do to help?
Maybe there is.
Land erupted.
Do you know where the wards to get to the hags are?
He kind of like thinks for a moment and just kind of settles in. I feel the pull of the corruption.
Okay.
To the west and to the south.
To the west and to the south. Okay.
5 points on us. 5 points of corruption. 4.
Okay.
4 will need to fall.
What do these corruption points look like?
Cannot see them, only can feel. Cannot move past my roots.
Oh, thank you very much. Go ahead and sleep now.
Driftlock. Be careful. And he'll, like, his eyes kind of fade and turn into knots. His eyes sink back into the bark of the tree as he slowly fades back into the tree.
All right. Okay, let's not step on anybody else, huh? Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Watch your watch your step.
Oi. All right, so we don't get close to the water. We don't step on shit. All right, so he did say 5 points of corruption, so we're kind of looking for something.
Yeah. And only 4 have to fall, so we have our objectives.
Kind of.
I don't like that measurement.
Don't worry about it.
Hmm?
Don't worry about it.
Ah! Wait a minute, what is that?
Yeah, so as you get close enough, you see this mushroom kind of staring at you with eyes, and you see what look like little hollow black eyes slowly widen and widen and widen as you get closer, and then a mouth forms on it and it wails.
Oh no, that's gotta die.
So our stealth doesn't matter? Okay.
Oh, please stop. Please be quiet. Doesn't respond anyway. Okay.
Okay, so our stealth checks from before don't matter? Okay.
It's a wailing creature, so it's probably one of the ones that can see through just about everything. I would like to kill it.
Not if I kill it first. Firebolt.
I
Where is it?
over here.
Oh, just on the edge of my vision.
Yeah.
11 will hit.
Okay. 9 fire damage.
It is very hurt, but still continues to wail.
Sorry, Wisp. Actually, I should probably just nuke it, shouldn't I? Well, I mean, not nuke it just yet. Let's just Starry Wisp it and try to get it the rest of the way. 27?
Yeah, that'll do it. Go ahead and, yeah.
10.
You pry it with this radiant light as it shrivels up and the shrieking finally stops. As it kind of shrivels and falls over. Though you start to hear buzzing.
I blame this on you, Ringe.
You know, Mooney, when you and your granny get this place back, you really need to do something different with the place.
Do you
Absolutely.
try to hide?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
assumed
yeah.
we were sneaking, but okay.
Is
I'm
this like
going-
actually a lily pad or a stump or something?
Yes. So this is a pile of mushrooms over there.
All right. Hide
It
behind
seems
the friendly
like
mushroom.
such a trap.
Okay.
I mean,
All right. So y'all sneak once more.
Damn, 30.
oh, that's right.
35.
I'll let it-
Yep.
All right. Give me a
31.
Plus
second.
10.
Plus 10.
Oh my god.
29.
I am determined.
He's
There we
gonna get
go.
us all
That
killed.
me with that guy.
There you go.
It's
That's
like,
a 15.
I rolled a
Good.
4.
15.
Shut it. I rolled a 4.
Oh,
hear
you
me?
got a 15. Okay.
I have a 15, yes.
Okay.
That's not the worst
so
thing ever.
as you guys kind of take cover under these mushrooms and are sneaking by, you see a swarm of large mosquito-like creatures start to fly overhead and fly around searching for the cause of that noise. Before disappearing back where they came from.
Ooh. Looks clear.
It does indeed.
What?
So as you are
Whatever. Where's everyone? Where's...
as you are stepping around, oh, it hid his token, not revealed the token that actually. That's weird. Okay, I gotta work on tiles more. All right, so as Umbra walks out from behind the mushrooms, he ends up stepping on something.
Ugh.
Okay. Ooh. Okay. So your foot goes through the earth as you feel the buildup of gases underneath start to billow and explode from below. Umbra, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Was this
Okay.
against the poisoned condition?
So this one is for being. Wait, which was it first? I did the wrong thing first. Are they both dexterity saving throws? Let's see. All right, so no, that is you suddenly get launched 10 feet in the air as the gas is expelled from the ground and you fall, taking a d6 of bludgeoning damage, 3 damage.
Okay.
Did you do a sick flip?
Great. I maintain concentration on pass at a trace.
All right. And that tile is revealed. Because I gotta figure out why it didn't reveal in the first place. So there's a hole there from where the gas is slowly leaking out of it. Pressured rot of gases underneath the ground.
So it just triggers when I step next to it.
When you stepped on it, it stopped your movement. When you stepped on it, that's why it automatically paused.
Okay.
But for some reason, it didn't reveal itself when I told it to reveal.
Mm.
Gotta work on the scripting.
Hey, so it looks like we need to watch our step.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps
I'm-
we
I'm-
slow.
Get a
moved
perception
hope.
check.
I moved secretly hoping to trigger another trap. While I was
Gonna make-
telling everyone to watch their step.
Gonna make a perception check to see if I can spot any more of these traps around.
Okay.
Ooh, me too, because I'm good at that.
10.
So this
I
would
will
be either
discuss.
perception or nature if you choose. So
22.
22 in eyesight, you do not see any.
Okay. Well, I don't see any other ones, but I'll try to keep out an eye for it.
Yeah. Let's see what's here. Maybe that mushroom was planted there specifically as a warning system.
Oh, we can't go this way. We gotta go around. Or that. I guess I can just fly over at me.
I would like to check around this area for more traps.
Give me a perception check or a nature check.
Nope.
Yeah, that was definitely the
I'll do
only
it too.
one.
Nope, I didn't do any better.
Yep.
Damn.
I'll do a perception check.
Okay, Shade Doctor,
Holy
you don't
shit.
see any piles of earth that seem to be unstable, but you do hear quite a lot of buzzing coming from these rocks.
I'd steer clear of those rocks. They're buzzing.
It's the same kind of buzz that we. Yes.
You can gather that this might be the homes that those bugs were making. These bugs are dwelling within these rocks.
Well, we gotta get through this spot. Through here. Alright.
And I'd rather not stay next to the water, so.
All right.
I guess I'll check for traps in this area.
Yeah.
20.
See here.
You do not see anything in this area.
Nope.
Okay, still looks pretty good. So we still need to be heading south, correct?
You
Literally
did say
said
to the
and
west?
south. It said west and south.
Oh, west and south. Okay.
Is this mushroom familiar to you at all, Mooney?
I take a look at the mushroom. Is it familiar to me?
Looks like a mushroom.
Well, since I'm the mushroom girl, I think he's trying to ask like if I know anything specific about it.
Yeah, because it looks very different from the other mushrooms.
Hmm.
I was wondering, like, is this another weird mushroom?
Sorry, no, it just looks
It's
like a
like-
different variety of mushroom.
Okay.
Okay, it's not going to try to bite me when I pass by.
Nope.
Come on, Umbra.
Okay.
All right, want to check this area. I would rather not come upon another screecher. 22.
With a 22, you may want to stop. Orange.
Guys, wait, don't go. Wrench, stop. There's something right in front of you.
Right here
Mhm.
seems to be mounded.
Oh. That spot is, see the mound right there? Don't step on that or you're gonna get squished through the ground like Umbra did earlier.
What would happen if we stepped back
Thank you, Mooney.
and shot it with, say, a crossbow bolt?
Well, it's worth a try.
Oh, yeah, pop it and don't get stuck in it. That'll work.
I would say give it some more space than that.
All right, back up a bit, if you want.
Is that as far as you want to be, Umbra?
We're stepping back, right?
Are you good, Venge? I'm gonna
I'll be right
aim
there.
for just like the center of the mound and just fire a crossbow bolt in.
All right, give me an attack roll. Okay, yeah, let me check and see what goes on. 4. 4. All right, so as you fire a crossbow bolt into that mound, it sinks away, and all kinds of wriggling things pop out from the ground. There is the door.
That they're not screaming, right?
They're not screaming. They're giving off like little bug sounds.
Okay.
Where did you go, my creatures? There you are.
Do. Where did you go? I wanna know.
And they do start moving towards you, so we'll roll initiative.
Oh.
Ooh, I did good that time. Mhm.
Okay, and as you do find it, because you still got the perception check up, you see something move in the rocks over here as these things start making sounds. A
Oh, good Lord.
lumpy little pile of flesh with mouths agape on all sides. Not at all comforting.
Mm-hmm. Oh, what is that thing?
All right, and we will start combat. Umbra, you will go first.
The weird mouth thing. Gonna target that, and I'm going to I'll just sorceress burst it.
Okay. $15 will hit.
15 hit. Okay. Let's make this psychic.
Okay.
Or psychic.
All right, seems to affect it norming as it makes little
Okay.
screeching noises. The little tendrils of flesh flying about. Anything else?
No, that's it.
All right, Mooney.
I think I'm gonna go ahead and just get rid of the bugs. So I'm going to I'm gonna go ahead and Starry Wisp him.
Okay,
22.
22 will hit.
And that's 6 radiant damage.
Okay, a good bit of the swarm is wiped out.
Okay, and that'll be my turn.
Shade Doctor.
Am I considered hidden?
Not currently. Setting off the trap kind of revealed y'all's position.
Well,
Can
I'm
bonus
just gonna-
action hide though.
I know, but I'm just going to shoot it regularly. I've been having pretty good luck with that. Let's see if it holds.
You want to steady aim?
Yeah, I will steady aim.
Okay. Definitely
26
hits.
damage, 11, and then sneak because I got advantage. Another 9, so a total of 20 force damage.
Okay, yeah, it ain't looking good at all.
That's it for me.
Arendelle.
The thing behind us. I'm going to see if it can handle psychic damage.
It succeeds.
Well, it can handle that psychic damage. That will end my turn.
All right. It is the flesh's turn. You see it crawls forward 10 feet. And then launches itself through the
Oh, boy.
air at Arendelle. It will attempt to latch on you. It fails.
Oh, good.
So in that case, it just makes one bite attack.
Get this thing off of me!
Missing.
Oh.
You centipede swarm. Goes over
Yeah.
to Varen. Just had such good luck with centipedes before. All right, so bite. Fails though. Wrench.
Okay, well. Alright, first of all, another Blade song.
All right, they're all crawling on top of you though.
Yeah. Shocking grasp.
Okay, yeah. You electrify the ones that are crawling on you, healing most of their hit points. Less than half the swarm is left.
Alright, well, I guess I'll try to get him with the light of the Fae. Yeah, kill a bunch of centipedes with a spear.
Okay.
Why is it asking me to make... Jeez, put a measure template.
If you throw it, essentially.
Yeah. But I'm keeping it in my hand.
19 will
19. Okay. Alright, that's gonna be 9 damage.
And you skewer the last remaining ones off of you. They shrivel up and fall away.
I'm gonna need you. Alright. And I am going to move up to this thing. But I have nothing left, so I'm done.
Okay. Umbra.
All right. I'm just gonna sorcerer's burst the flesh again.
Okay.
I'll boomstick this one. 19
that'll
to
work.
hit. All right. 22 psychic.
And it shrivels up, the mouths biting onto each other as it kind of like forms this little ball of flesh that coalesces into losing its tendrils and its mouths as it just sits there as a small ball of flesh. And that'll take us out of initiative.
Yay! Ooh.
Hold on for a second.
Oh.
I reveal the trap so you don't end up triggering it again.
Oh,
Thank you.
right. Yeah.
because it is not revealing itself for some odd reason. It is hiding you guys when you step on it.
Wrong direction.
Yeah, very much so.
We detected nothing else? I hate centipedes. I really do.
They clearly love you.
You're tasty. If you are hiding again or stealthing again, please give me stealth checks.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Yep. I
There you go.
don't let it
You-
move up to everyone.
Oh, for frick's sake. Let me just delete this tile.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Stepping next to it is causing it to trigger.
And Umbra's gone again.
Man, is it sensitive.
There we go.
Yeah. Like
Okay.
I'm pretty sure I didn't actually walk into the other one. I'm pretty sure I just walked next to it.
Yeah.
Oh, I only got a
And it
measly
triggered.
29.
Which-
I got
Oh.
a 27 this time.
I mean, I
I
got a
also
total of
got a-
23.
I also
So.
got a 29.
We're pretty good this time.
All right. Which direction do we go?
Are we continuing to keep our eyes open for traps?
Yes. I would like to look for more traps.
Okay.
$16.
With 16, you hear some sounds coming from rocks over here.
Mhm.
Why can't I ping? There we go. And this patch of dirt over here.
Which patch? This one?
Mhm.
I will call that out to everyone.
Okay.
Point it out so that everyone knows where it is.
What the?
We haven't
Ah.
found these. We haven't found any of these points.
Hmm.
What could they be?
I still have detect magic up.
You are not detecting any magic currently.
Are we going to trigger that trap like we did the other one?
Or just avoid it. It's in this area here.
Yeah, we can avoid it, I believe.
I believe it was this tile.
Yes.
Right. Do we even need to go that direction? Shall we go
That
south?
is west.
That's more northward than west.
That's more westward than this path is.
Okay, I guess we go this way.
While we know where that trap is, we might forget it when we come back.
Nope. This curves
Nope.
back.
Oh, that's just,
So we're going this way.
Yes.
Don't get too far ahead, guys. Alright. When we get to this area, I'll check for traps.
Same.
What's that, 15?
12.
With the 15 and 12, you don't currently see anything in sight.
Okay. Shade, Doctor.
I would like to... Getting up here, I would like to check for traps.
Yes, me as well. The both of us will just continue doing it. Oh, man.
5.
Nothing
Oh,
in sight.
I did 8. My only advantage is that I can't accidentally step on it while I'm flying.
Hmm.
There's a path to the south here.
Okay. Don't
Ah,
forget, don't go too close to the water.
yeah. There's
Please
another
do not
bridge.
stray too far from me.
Come across
Oh,
another bridge.
oh dear.
Looks the same as before.
I would like to check
So-
this area for traps.
I'll double check the I'll investigate the bridge, make sure it's secure.
Seems like a pretty sturdy bridge. Seems about the same rules as the other one.
Alright. I'll go first. As quickly as possible, cutting across.
All right, so first I'm going to need you to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
13. When you're crossing, you feel your foot start to slip through one of the planks, and you quickly move it out of the way, almost going through it into the water. But you manage to not release your footing. Give me the Constitution saving throw.
$13.
Okay. You're good.
Alright.
Me next.
All right. Give me a dexterity saving throw since Varenge didn't throw you shout out to anybody about the loose board. Okay,
Yeah.
so your foot unfortunately goes through into the water, and you are dealt some acid. You take 6 acid damage. And give me the Constitution saving throw with disadvantage as you were stuck there for a minute trying to get free. Okay, so you still make the Constitution saving throw, so you don't take the additional poison and acid. Okay.
All right, well, I will go ahead and cross the bridge. I am flying.
Yep, no dexterity check for you. Just give me the con save.
Yo. Con save. 23.
Yeah, you're fine.
Umbra and I able to see Shade Doctor go through and be able to avoid that spot?
Give me a perception check if he's not going to actually shout it out.
I mean,
Oh, trust me, I would be shouting the whole way, yelling at Varenge for not saying something about it.
What? I didn't fall through.
Okay, yeah, Arendelle, you kind of like see him
I'm
get
much
stuck
lighter
for a
than you.
second, and you're able to avoid it, so you can avoid the dexterity check. You as well, Umbra, since Arendelle's
Okay.
next to you, and kind of.
All right.
So Arendelle, con check first.
Oh,
Okay.
God's sake.
All right, and then I'll go ahead and cross.
All right, Arendelle, you're taking 7 damage. And Umbra, con check. You're good. I don't know what you're concentrating on. Oh, probably Blade Ward, huh?
pass without a trace.
No, Arendelle's concentrating
Oh,
on something.
me.
Oh, Arendelle. I'm sorry.
Isn't he concentrating on detect magic?
Oh, yeah, is that too.
Oh, yeah.
The detective magic.
Oh, yeah, when you casted Blade Ward, the detect magic would have fallen,
Tech
actually.
magic would have gone down, and well, Blade Ward only lasts a minute anyway, so
Yeah.
I am back to concentrating on detect magic.
Okay.
Okay, I want to check this area for traps.
A perception check.
15.
With a 15, you don't see anything, but you start to hear grumbled voices from the west.
There's something to the west of us. I can hear it.
If it's the hags, then we need to avoid that in order to find the wards that we need to drop.
Does it sound like Granny laughing, or does it sound more like a creature laughing? Like a
Give me a history check, anyone who wants to.
ooh, not so great at those. 11.
Oh.
Also, I'd like to say that you're trying to differentiate a granny from a creature when a granny is a creature.
Yeah.
I meant like he sounded more like a gremlin than a granny when he made the noise. So that's what I'm asking.
As Mooney points out the laughing and the rest of you listen in, Varenge and Umbra, this laughter sounds very familiar. Your mind pains back to red-clothed little nasty individuals.
Oh,
Red caps.
Yes.
I
red caps.
You actually look around and see little red handprints on the rocks.
Oh, told you it sounded like little gremlins.
All right. Shall we deal with them?
Who can hit them from the farthest?
Umbra. Well,
I
actually,
mean, we all have
get
the
range.
same. We all have the same
vision.
visual range.
Yeah. Okay. So it doesn't really matter.
So 60 feet, no matter what. We can, however, line up our shots while we're hidden. So
Okay. They must be on the other side of this rock.
I could throw a hammer from my bag. We could make a loud noise by shooting like a crossbow or throwing a hammer.
Oh
at
yeah,
one
on the
these
back of the boulder
rocks.
right here, so they come running. That might be
then-
good. So we can all hold our action when they come into view. Somebody's probably going to want to be towards the north a little bit to catch if they come through the north side.
Okay. So I'll hold a firebolt to hit one of these red caps as they come in when I make a noise to try to attract them.
Okay, so you're not going to be able to hold your action and make a noise at the same time if you're planning to do that.
Right, yeah. I'm thinking I'll hold the action and someone else could make
Well-
noise.
Yeah, why don't you hold an action? I should be able to make a boom, right? With the druid craft. Can't I make a... Hold on, I gotta-
If you want,
it's a sensory effect.
could make a sound with thaumaturgy, but then I won't be able to hold an action.
I can hold if someone gives me a crossbow bolt or something. Actually, I can probably just throw a rock or something.
Okay.
Something.
Yeah,
Because if I hold a sorceress burst, I drop concentration on pass that a trace.
Oh, okay, yeah. So we want to keep that for right now anyway. Okay.
Okay.
Then I will just hold a Starry Wisp.
Okay, and y'all are hiding out in the open?
Ooh,
I'm afraid
yeah.
of stepping on any of these roots. Did Shade Doctor get affected by anything when he went into those roots?
No, seems fine.
I bet.
I will
I'm hiding in
here,
trees.
hide as well.
Okay. Hold on. Is there a...
Go up by the rock.
I think I'd have to... Why is that 30 feet up here? I won't be able to get everyone and pass that trace at this range. I guess I'll
Why don't we all get within 30 feet of one another so that you can get us all?
yeah,
Okay.
than-
Yeah. Alright, that ain't. I'm over here.
I think we should just all hide over here and then just throw a rock to bring someone out of this clearing.
Okay. You're throwing a rock. Make me a strength check. Or athletics.
All right.
DM, while this is all going on, is it okay if before things kick off that I do drop detect magic and bring up blade ward?
Yeah, it's fine. That's an action.
Okay.
Yep.
You got time to prep. You don't have to trigger
Yeah.
this right away.
Yeah, once everyone has their stuff prepped, I throw the rock with a 10.
Dink, dink.
It's throwing a rock. I feel like it probably isn't that hard.
Okay, so you throw this rock. Makes a little bit of noise. But nothing seems to come around. You just hear them continuing to laugh and carouse and everything like that.
Well, then, I will sacrifice my held action to instead cast thaumaturgy to make, like, what kind of sounds can you make with thaumaturgy? What is...
I mean,
Very nice.
you could keep your held action. I could just try and throw another rock.
Yeah, but thaumaturgy, it's pretty much a sure thing. I can make it like a very pronounced phantom sound.
Oh, it's thermaturgy that lets you make the sound. Okay. For some reason, I thought it was Druidcraft. My bad.
Yeah, you can make like a little animal noise, but it's not really like a loud sound.
Right. It's not a boom.
Yeah, just like sound of a little, like a pig or something.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe you like bacon.
All right. So you cast thaumaturgy to make a booming sound. I'm doing. Okay. So yeah, now you do hear some
tried that one.
stirring from beyond the rock. What actions are y'all holding? I'll go down the line. Mooney, what are you holding? Because it has to be specific.
Starry Wisp.
Okay. Shade Doctor.
Crossbow bolt.
All right. Umbra. Or Umbra, you can't hold it because you're passive. Arendelle.
Vicious Mockery.
Okay. And what you call it? Thaumaturgy. So go ahead and roll me stealth checks as these things kind of skirt around and start moving.
Yeah.
Situational bonus 10.
Do we still have the plus 10?
Yes.
Yes.
18.
16.
We're all making
22.
stealth.
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course, Shade Doctor.
Plus 10.
Shit.
He's never on this plane,
All right,
I swear.
looking good. All right, so they start to come into view. One of them hops over the rock this direction, and they start to come into view there.
A bunch of laser sights point on that specific red.
Okay. So this one would be the first on the scene. He hopped over the rock and made it into the thing. We're going to go ahead and start with the rolled initiative just so we got that. There will be... you guys will have advantage. They will have disadvantage.
Great.
Okay.
Whoa.
Good.
What?
All right. Let us... All right, and we will begin combat. So Mooney, your held action goes off. This you can't see this one, so it'd go off on this one over here.
This one. Yeah. I had already targeted it. Alright. Sorry, miss. 19 to hit.
19 will definitely hit.
Oh, I didn't. I was supposed to roll an advantage, right?
Yeah, for crit fish. Go ahead.
Yeah, let me make sure it's not a crit. Oh!
Yeah, that's a crit fish.
That's crit fish. 11.
7
Why am
damage. Good.
crit's just not doing so hot?
Good stuff.
2 ones again.
All right.
Good lord.
Shade
Alright,
Doctor, your
next.
held action. Hmm. 24 definitely hits. For 9 damage. And another 9 for 18. Very good. Blah. All right, then Arendelle. You can barely make out this one over here, it looks like. So,
Well, vicious mockery. I don't need. They just need to hear me.
right. Fails.
It's about and has disadvantage on any attacks.
All right. Now we go back to the top of the round. Mooney.
Alright. Alright, that's the only one I can see, right? Yeah. I don't see any other ones around there. I'm gonna save my big stuff for later, so I'm gonna frostbite the one I can see.
Okay.
I'm safe.
Succeed.
Aw. Okay. That's my turn.
Okay. End of your turn. It will spend its legendary action to do its drop kick. Shade Doctor is the only one in range. So it sprints
Whoa.
forward 40 feet and attempts to drop kick you.
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Good call. Well, still doesn't crit, so it's just a regular.
Ooh.
21 damage as it runs up
Ooh.
and puts its feet directly into you, but in doing so, it falls prone.
Goodness.
But you are knocked prone as well. As it puts these sharp iron boots into you. All right, next. Shade Doctor, it's your turn now.
I'm going to stand up. And I'm going to... No, because that won't work.
Well, he is prone, so he does have an
He's
advantage on him.
prone, so he can... Well, if I use my crossbow, I wouldn't get advantage. It'd be disadvantage, but the advantage I have from Vex cancels that out, so it's a straight roll. But nobody's close enough to get the sneak attack off. And even if I steady aim, I still don't get advantage.
Well, if you
Yeah,
stand up
right.
with half your movement and then melee him, it would be advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the chicken dagger, you would have
I'll just-
advantage.
Oh, I'll just stab him with the chicken dagger.
Okay, you gonna spend half your movement to get up?
Yeah, I'm standing up.
Okay, good. All right, advantage. 24 will definitely hit. Five damage, good stuff. And 13 on sneak attack, good stuff. He is bloody.
And then I am going to move 15 feet and bonus action high.
Okay.
We still get the plus 10, right?
Yes.
Yeah, pass out of trace is still up, yeah.
Yeah, you're gone. All right.
Then that's it for me.
Umbra.
All right. I'm hidden from these things, right?
Correct.
Okay. Then this far one, because this one's prone.
Yep.
So it would be at disadvantage if I attack the prone one. The far one that I have advantage against, I am going to boomstick, sorceress burst, and I'm unseen, so I have advantage.
Okay.
20 to hit,
Definitely hits.
19 psychic.
Holds his head a little bit.
All right, and that is my turn.
This one's turn. It is going to run up. Eat here. See him kind of like knock his weapon against his metal teeth. And just kind of like get into a running stance. Arendelle.
How does this one on the ground here look?
He's bloodied.
I'm gonna try it. I can cast one time from the Nocturne Lullaby.
Hmm?
I can cast Sleep.
Okay.
And I'm going to do so. Oh, I should actually cast that. I'm going to do so from on this one.
All right. Wisdom saving throw. Oh, he fails. So you see him just kind of, he's getting in that running stance and he just kind of like waves his head a little bit.
Which means I am no longer concentrating on Blade Ward. I am now concentrating on Sleep, and that will. I'm going to wend my way deeper into these roots, hoping to get maybe a little bit of. Oh, I can't.
Yeah, it's a wall right there.
All right, I'm going to. I'm looking for some way of getting cover behind something. Can I sneak behind this mushroom?
You can use a bonus action. Or, you don't have the bonus action to hide.
I don't have bonus action.
There's not really a way to
I'm just
do
looking
this.
for something to just crouch down behind. Okay, that's it. That'll end me.
Orange.
First, I will hit this one with a Mind Sliver. Intelligence saving throw. Get wrecked, dum-dum. Now I gotta go to this one, and I'm going to stab it with the Delight of the Fae.
All right, at advantage.
Oh, I should have added 4 to that, so it's actually 19.
Still hits.
Oh wait, no, I'm not blade singing, so never mind. I'm not. It's 15.
Yeah, you're good. It hits.
Alright, 8 piercing. And that'll be it.
Okay. So it's its turn. It has dealt damage this turn, so it regains health. It's going to use half its movement to stand up. And then it's going to start tearing into Varenge. So one with the slicing iron. 26 to hit.
Oh, yeah. Uh-huh.
All right, so you're going to take 9 slashing damage, and then I need you to make a save. So you are currently bleeding. You will take a d6 at the start of your every turn until you spend an action to staunch the wound or someone heals you. And
I'm going to use my reaction to health rebuke this guy for hurting me.
okay, it fails.
6 fire damage.
All right. And he bites at you.
No. Wow.
You'll take 16 piercing damage and make me another saving throw.
Yeah, okay. Move.
Okay, so you are poisoned for a minute.
Okay.
Laughing at you. Next one. Right, this one is going to run up. It can't quite make it to you. Mooney.
Wouldn't one of these sleeped?
The
This
one
guy?
with
This one is
that guy is incapacitated at the moment.
Okay.
Yeah, if he
Yeah.
fails another save.
Okay, well, this guy's still up and kicking, so I'll still target him then. Let's see. The branch is not looking too great either. Yeah, I'm gonna pop a healing Veringe instead. See, what spell slot do I want to use? Give you a second level spell slot.
Okay. Remember to add the
Let's see if this
d4 for the
works.
sickle.
Yeah, I want to see if this works.
Yeah, you can add a conditional d4.
I did. Okay, that
Yeah.
did work. Okay, so 16.
All right, friend, you're healed for 16, and you are no longer bleeding.
Thank you, Minnie.
Yeah, not a problem. And I still have my action. That's a bonus action.
You sure do?
I am gonna frostbite the guy in front of me.
Okay. He succeeds.
Dang. Okay. Cool.
See the frost building up on him. He just kind of shivers a little bit and goes, nah. All right. Jade Doctor.
So I'm going to take steady aim, and the one coming up behind a Varinge, I'm going to shoot.
All right.
And since I'm hidden, I get advantage anyway, so I'm not going to worry about steady aim.
All right, good deal.
Normal. 20 to hit.
20 will definitely hit.
Normal, and then sneakity sneak. So 20 damage.
Good stuff.
And then I'm going to move and bonus action hide.
Okay, give me the heed.
With the plus 10?
Correct.
Oh, it's only a 26.
There you go. Okay.
That's bad.
End of your turn, you see that one start to get into the sprint, and the minute you go, you stealth into the trees. He goes, huh? 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 Yeah. And then he looks at the rest of your friends. Let's see. Okay, he's gonna go for Umbra. So he is going to use his legendary drop kick on Umbra.
Okay.
25, I assume hits.
Yeah, I cannot shield that.
You take 13 damage, and both you and him are prone.
Okay, 13. And then my concentration save. Pass out a trace will drop.
Oh, it did its work. Alright. So it is now your turn, Umbra.
Alright, I will spend half my movement to stand up. I don't know how I get rid of prone off myself.
I don't know why you're
Okay.
frightened, too. That's weird.
Why am I frightened?
No. Take it off.
Okay.
It's a pretty scary situation.
It's
I mean, those feet are kind of scary.
God, I really wish inflict wounds was still an attack roll. Quickly check the specific wording. Okay. Alright, let's just, you know what, I'm just gonna sorceress burst this guy.
Okay.
With
Using the claw.
Actually gonna use the boomstick
Okay.
because it will cancel out because it's a ranged attack roll, but also I'm within 5 feet of him and he's prone.
But it's a ranged attack.
But it cancels out because an attack roll against you has advantage if the attacker is within 5 feet of you. So it cancels out.
Okay.
It doesn't specify melee attack. So boomstick at melee range. Only 17 to hit.
17 will hit.
That will be 21 psychic. And that is my turn.
Okay. Incapacitated one needs to make the saving throw again. It was a wisdom saving throw, correct?
Wisdom, DC 18.
Failure.
Good
It
night.
falls asleep on the ground.
Gosh. They have pleasant dreams of murder.
This one, seeing his friend fall asleep, will use his legendary action, turn around toward Arendelle, and run straight at him. You may take a opportunity attack if you'd like, Varenge.
With pleasure.
They saw me cast that spell?
You got some intelligence.
Dirty 20.
20 will hit.
4 piercing.
Okay. He also can't use this ability on anybody he's next to, so he has to run. So 21 to hit, Arendelle.
Oh, actually, you can retract that 4 damage because I had used Hell's Rebuke earlier.
Oh, you did, yeah. Okay.
Going to... You roll damage.
Do you want to? Sorry, I didn't hear you.
No,
start to,
no worries.
Were you gonna slide
worries.
whistle or something?
I was going to, but
I'll accept it.
no worries. Nope. That is 6 of my temp left, and so -9.
Oh wait, did you have Blade Ward up again? Or no, you were concentrating on the sleep. All right.
Yeah. So I need to make Constitution saving throw. I have advantage on this.
Yeah,
I am
all good.
still concentrating on sleep.
All right, but you and the creature are prone. All right. It is your turn, Arendelle.
No, I will stand up. And let's do it again. I'm going to viciously mock the one that just attacked me.
Okay.
And disadvantage on its next attack.
Good stuff. Orange.
All right. I am going to spear this one in front of me.
Mhm.
Yeah, all right. That 23 definitely hits.
Yep.
Very piercing. And I'm gonna move here and I'm gonna shock and grasp this one. This one right here.
Okay. That'll hit.
26. 9. 9 lightning damage. Alright. Oh wait, I have disadvantage on advantage, so that should have been a flat roll.
Yeah, roll again for me. That would hit anyway.
Okay.
Alright.
Alright, that'll be my turn.
Okay.
Alright, poison. How long does the poison condition last for me?
Let me check the ability. A minute.
Okay.
Alright, so it is their turn. They dealt damage. They regain some hit points. They stand up. Each of you. Alright, it is going to go after Arendelle with the slicing iron.
Disadvantage.
Yep. 22 will
Wow.
still hit.
Yes, it will.
8 slashing, and give me a con save.
Is this for
Bleed.
concentration or? So this one is normal. I fail that.
Alright, so you are bleeding at the start of your turn. You'll take a d6 of damage.
Okay.
Alright.
I also need to.
Con save, yeah. All good. Alright, so let me determine its next attack.
But you want a meal that bites back.
He's gonna turn to you and bite.
Wait, I regret everything.
It misses though. Alright. End of that one's turn. This one regains 10 health.
Wow.
Rich is the kind of guy who
Stands up.
enjoys all the sewing, but then when it's time to reap, he's like, what the hell happened?
Even odd for this. Now let's roll 2. Not 2d4, please. Okay, so 1, and so 1 attack against each of you. Varenge, you're getting a slicing iron.
Hmm.
22 or 23 to hit for 12 slicing damage. And go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw. You are not
22.
bleeding. And then it will turn around and attempt to bite Umbra.
Also, as my reaction, cast Hellish Rebuke.
Oh, okay. Fails.
Yeah. 13 fire damage.
Okay, yeah. Because of the hellish rebuke, he's going to try to bite you. Instead of
Okay.
Umbra. Misses.
Pathetic.
Mooney.
Okay. I'm going to Starry Wisp this one.
Okay.
24 to hit.
24 will definitely hit.
Okay. Damage. 12 radiant.
Ooh, very good.
And then you said there was a bleed effect just on Arendelle, right?
Correct.
Okay. And I just need like a low-level healing word to stop that, right?
There is a bleed.
David, I plan on doing something for more than just myself next round.
Oh. Okay. Okay, well then, it's the end of my turn.
Okay. End of your turn. This one next to Varenge is going to moves up to its okay, yeah. So it is going to attempt to back up and barrel towards you guys with its legendary action. Umbra and Varenge are able to make opportunity attacks if you'd like.
Can't, because I already used my reaction, but...
You did. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm not currently holding on my daggers because I have my two staves out, so I'll smack with the boomstick, I guess. It's just a smack.
It's staff,
Uh,
yeah.
Yeah, no.
Okay. So he backs up, then runs back in, attempting to drop kick Varenge.
Okay. What's that? Alright, yeah. Yeah.
For 14 damage.
Do you not have shield?
I already used my reaction.
Oh, right.
Also,
yeah.
no.
All right. Shade Doctor.
Am I still considered to be hidden?
Absolutely.
The one in front of Arendelle is the one that looks the most hurt, right?
Both of them are on death's door, but this one still has his legendary action, so yeah.
So I'm going to shoot that one at advantage
Good idea.
because it's closer and
Ooh, force.
this is going to hurt it really bad.
Yeah.
Only
Yeah.
if it was a-
All right. Even with the normal damage, you blast this thing and the force bolt goes through and, like, explodes its skull. As it just slinks down to the ground as a torso.
You're welcome. And
Thank you, good sir.
I will... There's really nowhere else to fucking go to hide. I guess I'll just stay where I'm at and let Varenge be my shield for now and end my turn.
All right. Umbra.
All right. So this one's prone?
Yep.
And this one's dead.
Correct.
Okay. The prone one, I am going to action and bonus action try and blast it with a boomstick.
Okay.
10 will miss, I'm guessing.
Yep, it is. One
All right.
shy.
All right. And I don't have any more inspiration or anything. So that is my turn.
Okay.
And I don't have Sorcerer's Burst for 1 minute.
Arendelle.
All right. I'm going to viciously mock the remaining one.
All right, you take a d6.
Oh, yeah.
Why is it? Roll, darn you. Ooh, 6 damage.
You said you were doing something for everyone?
Yeah, as a bonus action, so I was taking care of my action first, which I probably shouldn't have done, but... I need to make concentration save.
Oh, good.
I will viciously mock this guy. Come on. Click.
Right.
7 and disadvantage. And then bonus action, I'm going to cast Mass Healing Word.
Fun.
And
Nice.
include myself, Umbra. Well, everybody. Doesn't look like Mooney needs it, but everybody else can probably take advantage of it. And that's going to be... Yeah. Everybody gets 11 healing.
Very nice.
Does that end the bleeding
effect.
on me?
Yes, it does. Wink.
That was exactly what I needed to be at my full health.
Now you're welcome, good sir.
All right. That end your turn.
Yeah.
Berenge.
That bad guy has disadvantage if he gets another round.
All right.
You're on the ground, but you're still poisoned, and but you feel a little better.
I'm standing up, and since he's prone, that cancels out the disadvantage. I'm gonna first hit him with a shocking grasp.
That'll
12.
hit.
All right. 6 lightning damage.
Dead.
I've
What
got
do you
this
about
other one
that?
asleep. Do we just gang up on it, surround it, and pummel it?
No. Let's get around it and get ready.
All right. Place yourselves
I'm
where you want to
ready.
be.
I'm good. I am where I want to be.
Okay. Shade Doctor, you where you want to be?
I mean, how long does it last? Because if it lasts for a minute, then
Yeah, it's a minute.
we can wait for my poison to wear off.
Yeah. It lasts for a minute.
How long does the poison last?
Actually, you got hit basically on this. You started getting poisoned at the same time he fell asleep, I think.
So we don't have to.
It'd be a straight roll if you're doing a melee attack.
Yeah.
And that is why
I'm actually
prepare.
gonna be over here
Okay.
because I'll hold a boomstick mind sliver.
Okay. All right. So,
Actually, I can't do that because that would require both action and bonus action. So just holding a normal mind sliver.
Okay.
Holding a vicious mockery.
All right. Mooney, what you holding?
Starry Wisp.
Shade? Stab?
You can stab.
Okay.
The
So
chicken stab.
who is kicking us off?
Probably Shade Doctor.
Okay. So we will go to
Does
Shade.
it take... Here's the thing. Oh, no, I don't have to drop sleep. We could just start hitting him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, once Shade Doctor hits it, since it's asleep, it'll automatically be a crit.
So are you waiting for Shade Doctor's turn, or whose turn are you waiting to start this off on?
Shade Doctor.
Okay. All right.
Holding a shocking grasp.
All right, Shade Doctor, give him a stab. 25 will hit.
And is that an automatic crit?
Mm. Oh,
Yes.
that's a good question. Yes, it is. So
Because the target is unconscious.
Actually, I don't think that's true. I think you specifically worded the feather thing that it has to be a rolled nat 20. It can't be.
it says on critical hit. So that would work.
Yeah,
It's just on a nat 1.
Yeah.
okay.
Let's see the other way. I think the crossbow, had the if you roll a 20.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, so it takes an extra 19 damage. Lovely, lovely. Okay, so it's currently a chicken. I guess the next will go in order. So Umbra would be next on the turn order. What you were holding? Mind Sliver?
Yeah, Mind Sliver. Save.
Fails. 8 damage.
8
Lovely.
psychic.
All right, then we got Arendelle.
He has a minus D4 to the saving throw, just in
If
case.
you were holding Vicious Mockery, sleep would have been dropped.
Yep, I don't have anything.
Oh, you don't have anything, right? Okay. So then, Varenge then.
I'll hit him with shocking grasp.
Okay, 25 will definitely hit.
7 lightning.
Okay. All right, and it is now Shade Doctor, your normal turn.
Wait, what about me?
Oh, sorry, Mooney, my bad. So this will be a normal roll since it's a Star Wisp.
Yep.
Definitely hits though.
Fine.
3 damage.
Yeah.
He's all sparkly, but he's bloody.
Okay.
All right, Shade, your normal turn.
Still prone?
Yep.
So,
Just roll a crit.
yeah. Let's, do we want to do dagger or crossbow?
Porque no los dos.
Dagger.
I will go dagger main hand.
Okay. 14 will hit. Damage.
And then I will offhand the crossbow.
Okay. Normal damage. $21 will hit. And then 7.
Dang.
Good stuff.
That's it.
2 ones.
All right. Umbra.
Right. I'm going to go ahead and cast. Currently, there hasn't been another saving throw made. So I will now boomstick the Mind Sliver.
Okay.
Make the save.
Fails.
Alright, so I'll just roll the damage twice. 12 psychic.
Rough is he looking?
Oh, he's looking very rough. Then your turn.
That is the end of my turn, yes.
All right, so he stands up after getting peppered with so many shots. He didn't hear no bell. All right, so he's going to, let's see. All right, so he is going to lay into Varenge, or try to. So slicing iron.
Wait, isn't he a chicken?
No. Once you hit him after the chicken, he
Ah.
bag.
On
It's a
chickens.
polymorph, yeah. So he nat ones on the slicing iron. Let's see.
So he hits himself.
We don't really play with those rules. And the bite will go after the doctor.
You know what? I'll let this one slide.
Misses both. Okay, so that's his turn. Arendelle.
Try it again. Does he have a minus D4 to this in case?
He does.
Minus D4 could do it. Oh, unless you play a nat 20, automatically succeeds. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
You bastard.
Okay, end of your turn. It's going to look around, and it's going to try rush Umbra. Varenge and Doctor, you have opportunity attack.
Held in action, so I don't have my reaction. But the doctor does.
Oh, yeah. 14 will hit. And with that, he turns in desperation, trying. He needs blood. He needs to get blood on him. And he runs toward Umbra, and you just stab him straight in the back as he falls to the ground dead.
Yay!
Should have stayed asleep.
That will take us out of initiative.
Sorry,
He
guys, but
says,
I
well,
need
clearly
to.
not all right.
You gotta go, yeah.
Yeah.
I need to go. It's
Okay.
been a long day.
Good night.
Thanks for hanging
All right.
out. I appreciate
Yeah.
y'all
Good night.
going a little bit over.
Yeah.
All right, gang. Well, with that, we'll go ahead and end off our session. Y'all had fun?
Yeah.
Yes.
A little more challenging of combats, I hope. And
Yeah.
we will start again next week, deeper into the swamp.
Excellent. Excellent.
Thank you guys for playing. Hope y'all had a great time, and we'll see you later.
All right.
Good night.
All right, I'm hoping everyone had a good time. I know I did. Always a fun time throwing strange little encounters at our players here. So we will be back to normal schedule next week. So the Tuesday, Wednesday games, and Tuesday, Wednesday, and then of course Thursday I am playing over at the Shadowfell. Again, if you'd like to support the stream, plenty of ways to do so. Watching, always one. Want to thank Father Dime for coming over, dropping some bits. Want to thank Bruce for coming in. Want to thank Puppy Chat for dropping off. And we'll find somebody to raid here. We will find somebody to raid. Let's go look for somebody to raid. Looks like Kill's got 31. It looks like Quantum Vital only has 7 right now. So we'll raid Quantum Vital. All right. Y'all have a good time. And we'll see you tomorrow, probably for a midday stream. And then we'll swing over to the Shadowfell.